pause, try and figure out what went wrong there. Guns have been dropped over. I mean, Noogs and Soybean had so much in the bank to work with. And that's actually going to be an AWP passed over as well. So that's going to be the first time we're seeing it this game. And we'll see if it results in better, I don't know, frags? I'm not sure exactly what the word I was going for there. Either way, Mia, don't forget to buy armor. Thank you very much.
Pointing that out is Jaeger, but yes, now we do have an bit of a scramble there from CT spawn, possibly delay them just a bit, but it does look like they do have enough time to make their timings. The only person with the without an AK on the side of the C's is Crystal, but beautiful aggression by Nooks. They're taking out Meow, giving her a catnap there. Soybean Cake still holding on to this A side here, being the anchor, but Mickey showing a lot of aggression towards mid, wants to seize that mid control immediately and cut off any possible rotations or any backstabs.
Such a wide peak there from Meow as well towards the banana position. And the timing was just right there for Noogs to find that kill. And as soon as that kill comes through, straight away just rotates back towards its A side and now keeps 49K guessing. They're not sure if that AWP is still sitting on Car. And MKM being careful about showing her back towards this B side, but now re-aggressing towards Banana, and this is interesting. Meanwhile, Mickey here to cut off any kind of rotations or aggression coming in from Mako, and Noogs waiting for this push.
And here we see Noogs in her natural habitat, just holding down that angle. Looking to smoke that out as soon as she can. Does not want any rush play whatsoever. Does not want to get overwhelmed by sheer numbers. 49K still very, very patient here. 40 seconds left on the clock. It does look like they can bait out a rotator to go to the other side here. Some other lone player on A hasn't made presence yet. Not really pulling too much attention on her. But the molly towards Dark and the setup is coming. The onslaught of 49K will begin. Mickey finds Quicks on the entry, but Noogs with a beautiful flick. Soybean Cake trades away for Mickey as well. Now they're down 3 players. It's only Crystal and Mag, but Mag is very, very low here. Noogs is still playing this very safe. They do get the bomb plant at least.
They lose so many players on the entry into this site, and it's not good enough. The smokes aren't down towards Coffin, and Crystal has to find so many people, and Mia is going to find a team kill. But that's going to be another round in the favor of Mako FE, and up to 7 rounds. That's a dead fish in the water, and maybe our 49K feeling right now. But they can buy back into this round. They've got the money saved up now. The loss bonus actually going into their favor, and perhaps they can return in kind. Slowly cutting away at Mako's bank here. Down to 40K is Noogs and 4K is Noogs and Anna.
On the side of 49K, we do have the op on Meow, and we've seen Meow land some crazy shots as well, but ooh, beautiful flash there. Waiting for that aggression towards Banana. Does have her back a little exposed from an alt mid push though. Oh, nearly catches 1-2. Noogs taking quite a bit of damage as well. So far, no dice on these exchanges yet.
Those shots were getting dangerously close to the Mako players and Banana, but still unable to find the mark in Noogs. This is a very tight angle, and should you miss this shot, you're definitely going down. So we'll see here as the aggression comes in from 49K towards this A site, and there's actually no players towards Arch, and this is a very risky position to put themselves in because they could split towards B.
Again, Mag not making too much presence, not dragging too much attention towards herself. Possibly could do that. Mickey taking quite a bit of damage though. MKM finds Mia.
Oh no, they smoke off Arch instead of running towards that B site, and now they've made their way. They are going to go for a wrap here as Mag makes her way down A short. There are 2 players inside of this A site, and a great shot starts things off. Soybean going to find one. Mag is going to exchange in kind with a double kill. And down goes Soybean and Noogs, and now in a 2v4, make that 2v3, 2v2! As Quicks chimes in at just the right time, and now in a 2v2, Meow with the AWP and Mag with an AK. That bomb is not down, and there's 20 seconds remaining on this clock as Anna pushing in from Library. Quicks! Pushing through the smoke, gonna find one more.
Oh!
Mag! How does she do it? Turns around and finds another kill, and 49K find their 4th round.
Looks like Mag absolutely found her power up there. Beautiful swing into that headshot. Double headshot, actually. My goodness.
Twice. That was a 4K that round to save them. And 49K, just a small mistake there. Not peaking at the same time did cost them. And Mako have lost quite a lot of money. As we said, their money was starting to dwindle just a little bit because 49K was starting to find their frags. So now Mako forced onto the eco. Do you have armor on Anna? And I mean, the players that had armor to begin with, Soybean Cake and Anna, both can be able to invest into a bit of protection. Should they manage to pick up some rifles here, they won't have aim punch being a problem. But losing to one player, they're going to have to discuss exactly what happened there.
Surprisingly, a strat that I haven't seen come out from any of the teams really is picking up a scout on someone who has a bit of extra bang. And the 4 Deagle strat, just get one scout shot on that person and then call it out. Wait for your teammates to finish them off. But so far, it's a little more conservative here. We do have a lot of 5-7s coming out, 2 to be exact. Just hoping to find some frags here, but the fire is burning them. Soybean Cake takes out Crystal, but Mickey finds Mia. Very quick to retrade as well. Mia holding the more defensive position now, feeling that the CTs would re-aggress, but Ana here finds a dig on Mickey. My goodness, all these pistols are coming into play.
Oh, the timing of that peak is brilliant. Noobs and Quicks both to find these final kills. You can't be losing to Ecos. 49k get massacred in spawn.
My goodness, it did look like the CTs. That's how you're supposed to play pistol rounds, to be honest with you. Utilize how powerful those pistols are close up. And that's exactly what Mako FE did. Very textbook there. But now it's 49k's turn to exact their eco round.
And, I mean, 2 of the players from Mako actually aren't finding too many frags, but it doesn't even matter. Look at this lead coming through now. Anna and Mia have just been anchoring, you know, these sites. And B being so rarely aggressed by 49k. Anna doesn't really have the opportunity to find these kills, but now the presence coming in for 49k towards the safe side. And already starting off, Mia going to find the first kill. Did get let down to 61 HP though, so not too bad in exchange there, but now rushing through towards this arch position. This could be an arch to B play, and Quicks is already in spawn, and he's going to find one of the rotators. Mag is going to go down, looking for more, spots all these bodies spraying down. Crystal's going to go down as well, tapping away. MKM and Mickey both going to go down as well, and Mako up 9-4.
Meow has to step up here. Does not have her very favorite op. So far, has only found 3 frags throughout the match. Meanwhile, on the side of Mako FE, we do have Nugs 13-5. Looks like the head-to-head is heavily in the favor of Mako FE here. But again, we have a gun round and a lot of utility. So again, this will come down to how 49k will approach this round. I'm curious to see if they're going to go for another slower push or try to... Oh, I actually heard a molly rather get cancelled by smoke there. But again, as I've said, it's... oh my goodness.
That was a very tight angle to hold and not very easy to hit that shot. So, again, the setup coming in. This is an interesting setup coming in from Mako. Oh, Soybean Cake lit down to 42 HP. Good use of utility there. And Mako playing very defensively on this A site, putting 4 players towards library and just leaving apartments open. Perhaps just set up for a retake towards this A site. And Mickey is going to finish off what she started. Soybean Cake goes down. Quicks as well. Down and out as well. As Crystal pushing into a short, Mia and Anna both going to find 1 kill each. But Mia continues the aggression. Down to 10 HP as Mickey makes his way around. Oh, Mia! What a great shot! So low in HP, and Mickey cannot capitalize. And now it's all down to Meow. Does manage to bring this down into a 1v1. Nugs is going to switch out the AWP 4 and M4, try and even out the odds here, because if you miss that shot, you're definitely going down. So now, in a 1v1, 40 seconds remaining, the bomb is not down, and there's still plenty of time to go for this, and Nugs just watching this angle, and oh no.
Ooh, actually Meow does have time to go to B if she does decide to sprint here, but she's taking her sweet time. Nope, finally brings out the knife. Is going to go for that sprint, but does Nugs have any idea what her plans are? Nugs still waiting on that. And we will have a bomb down for 49k. That will definitely bolster their economy situation. And we are down to a 1v1. How is she going to play this post plan?
So Nugs to make her way through CT to try and find this kill, and Meow getting aggressive with her positioning, and this is a smart play, and one that is very rarely expected. And no, not expecting it at all. Meow perfectly played, and up to 5 points, 49k, managed the clutch.
I absolutely love that position. It catches so many people off guard. Normally when you see an open plant like that, you'd expect, oh, they must be in a short, or they must be hiding in U-box. But when you play it like that, they really don't expect it. The rounds still are very close. Only 4 rounds down. Oh, what is going on again? Oh, dear.
So now, onto round number 15. The double up setup does come out, and we'll see if that can perhaps stop 49k from just wrapping away around these sites, because Mako have been leaving parts of their map open, and it's been costing them just a little bit. And losing these 5 rounds on their CT side, not too helpful. Mickey, 2 go down, Nuke's going to be the first to find a frag.
And now 49K still opting to go for the more patient strategy here. Just really waiting that timeout, see if they're going to find Mako FE committing to over-aggression. But so far, Mako FE have been very good at keeping track of where they are. No excessive pushes, very good trading. So it looks like Mako FE, rather 49K have to make an aggressive move here. They are down 1 already, so that could be a detriment.
That is a tight angle. Quicks did get an ace yesterday with that AWP, and we'll see if she can find anything else here, because in a 1v2, that would be the hold here. But Meow instead, after showing a little bit of presence, Anna did hear the footsteps, and that may have been a bit of information just to keep these 2 players here on this B site. You can see them getting into much more defensive positions, but that bomb, that's still sitting in mid, and it looks like it wants to go, and Nuke's being so patient, actually loses the patience at just at the right timing, I suppose. Goes for the safe play there, but double scoped in, unable to finish out that kill. Now back into the site, Nukes does follow up, Meow making way in through Cubby, Mia managed to find a number of kills from this position, which would be Quick, Soybean, and Mia all to find kills each, and leading with a double-digit lead, 10-5.
And that was quite a half for the side of Mako FE. It does look like Mako FE's defense is starting to shape up, as well as their retaking. They did look a bit shaky in that pistol round, but actually statistically, has Mako FE won any pistol round?
I'm not sure.
Yesterday in both maps, they lost both pistols on their Inferno play, and this time they lost their pistol as well. So maybe they can break that streak on the second half.
They do have this map, one more map, and potentially another map, depending on the results, to find at least 1 pistol round this tournament.
Small tidbit, I don't see any Shattered Web medals there. It's quite a lot.
True.
Get the new operation, guys. It's really good. But yes, we're having a bit of a tech pause here. On the side of strategy talk, we are definitely going to see Mako FE finally exact their offense on the T side, but it did seem that 49K wasn't exerting enough aggression. They did find 5 rounds, but I believe they could have found more if they're just a bit more aggressive and pick their spots right, I believe.
I mean, they had some stellar rounds going throughout the entire first T half. I mean, 49K, it was only when Mako gave them space that they could capitalize on these frags. Otherwise, it was, you know, a single player just popping off. Mag with that sick 4K onto that A site. That was the one time she shined, because before that round, she only had 1 kill. She managed to find 4 that round, but then that was all she could find. For the rest of the half, she didn't find she didn't find another kill to follow up.
Relatively quiet, but of course we do have a second half. We will see how the girls will bounce back. So far, again, as I've said, Quick, Snugs, and Soybean Cake really shining for the side of Mako FE. Meanwhile, Mia and Anna have made important impact frags.
So now just waiting for, I mean, I think you may have seen it on the stream, a couple of frames dropped. Not sure exactly why that would be the case, but it's easily remedied, I'm sure.
Easily. But of course, if you play on Lenovo's Legion laptops, I'm sure you'll never have that issue, right, Jaeger?
That's right.
That is right. So join the Legion, ladies and gents. It is available, well, in quite a bit of places.
Stylish on the outside, Savage on the inside. If you notice on the side of Mako FE, these 3 top names, the 3 top names on the scoreboard, they've been consistent since yesterday. Quick, Snoogs, and Soybean Cake. They've each had their highlight reels already made during this tournament, and showing that, you know, they are here to play, and they've been very key and detrimental to the success of their team and the failure of the enemy team. How's that one fit? Is that one better?
I think it's a little too small. I think the other one fit better, right?
Yeah, Ralph has been trying on different jackets.
They look good though.
Yeah, they do. And they're comfortable. And you know what? Surprisingly warm.
I'm taking the other one.
Hello there.
Hello there.
So after that first half, a 5-point lead for Mako FE. And, I mean, they looked so dominant. Their setup kept working. They did start switching it up towards the end, and I feel like that may have cost them just a little bit. You know, they consistently managed to find banana control and then positioned one player towards that B side and had 4 players holding from inside of A. But at one point, they stopped doing it. I mean, in the rounds they lost, it was an interesting setup. In one round, it was only 3 players towards the arch and library position and not able to really capitalize on that. And it was each time they played a different setup, 49K managed to make their way in. And I feel like the original strategy just wasn't really broken at that point. And so I don't know why they switched that up on the side of Mako. But of course, I mean, what goes on in the heads of pro players is beyond my understanding. So, you know, it was an interesting couple of rounds there that they did lose. This could have easily been, you know, a 12 or 13-2 or 14-1 lead going into that second half. But it was just a few mistakes costing Mako a couple of those rounds. 49K, they could not find an answer to that 4-1 setup. And every time they managed to get their way into a site, every time they managed to you know, try and put that bomb down, it was just a great retake coming in from Mako, which was actually a problem yesterday. The retakes weren't so great. Actually, I say retakes. They couldn't even get the bomb plant down a couple of times just because great game sense, you know, quick spraying through that smoke, finding double kills through smokes and whatnot. It's such a difficult way to play, and without the flashes going into CT to just try and, you know, deny those kills through the smoke and the sprays, and not really getting themselves into positions to protect the bomb planter and whatnot. It just looked like there was no real answers for 9K in that first half. But we'll see how they do on their CT half and if they can find an even better defense than Mako had.
Although 49K did go down 5 rounds in the hole, but the great thing about the way they played was every time they found an opening, they really capitalized, and those were how they won all those rounds. But like you said, Mako FE's defense has been smothering, absolutely smothering. They haven't found anything too much lately, but again, the lead could have been much, well, how would I put this? They could have run up their lead. But again, 49K doing a great job of capitalizing on the mistakes of Mako FE. And they have found some very, very sick frags and sick multi-kills as well.
We can't forget, though, that yesterday we did see a 10-5 lead go in the favor of Mako, and that ended in a 16-13 loss to that team, and that was against GE Rain, who are currently in the grand finals. And so, you know, no matter the lead, there's always the chance for 49K to come back.
Casters, Chris?
We'll see.
We'll see. But before we can continue the action, ladies and gents, this has been the Legion of Valkyries. My name is Raf. This is
Jaeger.
We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Legion of Valkyries. My name is Raf, and I am joined by...
Jaeger. I think they're already in the game. Second half of the first match of the battle for third place will be underway right now.
And you can already hear the roar of Mako Effie as they win.
They want a pistol round.
They won a pistol round.
Caster's Curse.
Caster's Curse. Uh-oh.
Question mark.
Prestation mark indeed, but now we do have a very early AK buy here on the side of Mako FE. Does look like they have a lot of SMGs, so they are looking to make bank and solidify their economy and start steamrolling as soon as they can. However, 49K keep it conservative, only MKM buying a 250 here. Keeping as much money as they can and try to be as safe as they possibly could.
This is interesting. It's a similar setup to what we saw earlier from Mako on the side of 49K, so it should be interesting to see how this is going to pan out. I mean, actually, I've seen success with this play in actually a few teams here in Southeast Asia. This is actually very specific to Thailand teams, actually, once being employed by Alpha Red. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's really going to find much traction, because here already on the side, Quick's going to find the first kill. Down goes MKM, and Mag actually going to be able to find one kill onto Soybean Cake, and that's going to be a Mac 10 dropped over.
Quicks did quite a considerable, take quite a considerable amount of damage there, so she has to be careful not to drop this Mac 10 and reverse the fortunes of their team. However, we have still 4 players on the side of, rather 3 players on the side of 49K. MKY as well. Mickey getting farmed by Anna, same as Meow. Crystal's the last member, getting peppered by that Mac 10.
I wonder what the point of, like, it's something everyone does. You reload when the round ends. It's like, it's not like you're gonna start the next round without bullets. It reloads it for you. I think it's just something people. It's the same as the unsaid rule that first half has ended. Everyone drop your guns.
It's one of those things where nobody ever talks about, but we automatically do.
You're not a CS.GO player unless you reload after the rounds ended and you drop all your guns at the end of the first half.
And mashing F when you have your own knife. But speaking of mashing F, MKM getting the dub here. Mako Effie, however, still pretty composed. They do lose 2 very early in that push. The 49K bank is all about empty right now.
Quick double kill. Brilliant flash there from Mickey as well to help find those kills onto Noogs and Mia. And now Meow about to find a lot of hurt, because Quicks is going to take her down. Actually manages to retrieve an M4 as well, and now they have to choose where they're going to go, because they are stuck. And it's going to be Mag with a double kill straight from library, and Anna has to find this bomb. Does spot Crystal, down she goes. Gets a little bit lit up, doesn't expect the push from library though, despite seeing her teammate go down there. And a bit of a blunder. 12 to 6, and 49K are straight back into this game.
That was outstanding positioning from 49K, because it did look like they already cut off all the safe routes that Mako Effie could possibly take, and they squeezed them in. No matter where they looked, there was a waiting 49K member there, and that positioning obviously paid off. But another pause here. Quick
It's actually
scissors.
pretty consistent across the board for 49K. 4 players on 9 kills so far, only Meow down to 5, but she started off with 1, so sorry, I started off with 0, so to speak, for quite a while there. So now 49K getting a little bit warmed up, and it's good to see them being a little more consistent across the board. Meanwhile, the stats for Mako looking ever healthy, with Quicks up to 23 kills in the first 19 rounds, and that's a solid KD to have.
Oh, they're spamming the pause right now, looking like they want a tech pause. But the round is continuing here. Help, pause. Quicks is calling out for some help here. Okay. And of course, Mickey says stay still. Whatever you do, don't move. But yeah, exactly. That was great positioning. But regarding the stats,
it's like an online match, isn't it? The communication going through.
I love the sportsmanship though. That's outstanding, honestly.
Yeah.
Beautiful sportsmanship there. But yes, talking about the game again, regarding the stats here, 49K very, very equal with the exception of Meow, although she doesn't have her op yet. But I guess that is a sign that 49K really is a very well-oiled machine when they are working really well. Very systematic. And you saw how they moved during that last round, the closing seconds of that round. Very coordinated. Seems like they found their footing on CT here. And it does look like they are going to preemptively flash that. Trying to get the pick here. MKM is, but there is that smoke that that blocks off the sightline from the T's as well as their own. I don't know if MKM knows what's going on, or if they know that there's aggression coming, Eager.
This is an interesting push coming in from Mako. Leaving Banana to the full clutches of 49k means that they do have to be wary of the backstab. Meanwhile, making their way towards this particular site. I can't say call-outs anymore as they may be able to hear us, so we're just going to be a bit safer with that, and we'll see here how they react to the push.
And it does look like they are trying to posture up. Well-timed molly there by Mag here, but they're still falling out of the apps here. But Mag is in a shooting gallery. Soybean Cake takes on Mag though. However, the damage has been done.
The bomb can even go down. Meow with a timely peek towards that site, and they are going to start to catch up a little bit. 5 rounds away, 12-7, 49k. Starting to make the claw back into the tie.
I don't trust that knife. It says wolf, but Meow has a cat for a picture.
And
I believe
she's also called Meow, so
yes, it's very suspicious. Somebody get on that. But anyway, moving on to the round here. Mako FE again, very similar positioning from most of their last games at 49k. Not really being quite, how would I put this, compact again. Not really overextending, being very smart with their utilities. A bit early on that smoke though. Oh, Mag did go on that soft boost. Beautiful.
Oh, Mag's position does get checked though. That's a great shot there from Mana. A great flash from Soybean Cakes as well for the assist. And Quick's also going to be chiming in. Meow to go down. And this is a lot of control towards the safe side. And only Crystal, nothing. You can't hear me, guys. And now making their way in. And this is a lot of targets to find, but they are found. Mia and Soybean both managing to find 1 kill each. And Anna already on the flank. Gonna find MKM and Mako 3 points away from the win.
Great crosshair placement there. That was absolutely great. But now we are having a bit of a broken bye here on the side of 49k. Opting to go for those pistols again, trying to steal away the weapons they have. A lot of 250s as well and flashes, so this could be a lot of pistol round aggression. Mako FE has to look out. Otherwise, they might get rolled here.
So, I do like this. Coming from 49k, after that early aggression in that last round, trying to play a little bit safer, but this does keep Mako guessing, as with the pistols, you normally expect a very aggressive push here coming in from the ecoing side. However, Mako may be expecting possible rifles on these sites as they don't show early aggression.
I'm glad that they're positioning themselves in a position where they can succeed, and it's a matter of if they land their shots or not at this point, really.
I do like this little totem pole. I doubt they'd be expecting it on the side of Mako.
Could be quite a dangerous thing here. Very creative strat as well. Oh, down Q.
Oh, Soybean with a double kill onto Meow and Mag. Nukes as well, going to find a kill onto Mickey. And continues on. Down is going to go MKM. Actually, it was Anna that got the final kill there. Meanwhile, Crystal is going to fall. No bomb plant there for Mako, but getting even closer. 14-7 and 49k. Their money is not good.
And we are very close to the point of no return here. Otherwise, it's either going to be overtime or nothing. If 49k want to bounce back from this, they do have enough bank to have rifles, but pretty light on utility. It's going to be a matter of how they're going to place this as well and time it properly. We did see them flub up a early smoke there, expending 2 smokes when they really didn't need to in that banana control, I believe. No, we don't. We have Meow and Mag, very light on armor as well. So far, not a lot of variation from their strats also. Do see a creative peek here and there, but so far, still defaulting to what they've practiced. Sometimes that's the best way to do things as well.
The force buy from 49k, I mean, it's a little bit less firepower coming in, but it's better than nothing, I suppose. They do want to deny that much point, you know, give themselves at least one more bumper should they win this round.
Nux did take quite a bit of damage from, I believe that was a nade, Ana as well. But Meow, just again burning that smoke, not wanting to deal with a full explode there.
And as
they know
well,
what's
just a
happening.
little bit. And oh my goodness, there's going to be a waterfall jumping down into this A site. Mag is going to be found. Oh, bit of team damage done, but no team kills happening so far. And actually, it's something that has been to the favor of Mako this time. The lack of team kills, it's an improvement on yesterday. And now 2 players remaining on 49k. And do they go for this? Is this going to be exit frags, or do they try and clean up this round? No kits between either player. They do have a little bit of utility to work with. And MKM going to be throwing down a smoke towards that pit position. No spray comes through that smoke, and now straight into the site. Mia does go down, but so many targets to find. It is going to be quick to shut it down, and match point for Mako.
And they are at the verge of winning here. It does look like 49k is running into the jaws of Mako, and Mako is chomping down hard. Money situation on 49k. This could be a very dire situation. They have no choice but to force.
It's Jame time. Whip out the SGs. I want all of them to have scouts.
Speaking of Jame time, the way Jame moves is just mind-boggling sometimes. I really don't understand how he does it, but he finds success, and that's his trademark.
Oh, so interesting buy coming in. Crystal Swag is going to be interesting to see. I wonder how much success she can find with that gun. But for the rest of them, it's looking a bit bleak at this point. And Mako, they have everything going for them, and this is their round to win.
It's not Jame time, it's Crystal time maybe. But again, still quite light on that utility. Still a lot of smokes though, so they can delay for a good minute or 30-second split. But Ana there, jumping over the grenade, surprisingly taking very minimal damage.
Tea Leaves. It's a great name.
I really like that skin.
So, plenty of presence towards the upper site, question mark.
Question mark. Yes, quite, again, very good positioning on both sides.
See Meow getting a little bit antsy there, going to be going for a rotate over towards the other side, and Mickey going for a cheeky little peek, see if she can find any information as to where this push is going to be coming. Mag somewhere on the map is going to find one. Oh no! The Swag couldn't find a single kill there, Soybean.
Did you see that? The crosshair was right on her, but the Swag didn't do any damage.
CS.GO perhaps, or maybe
Oh,
just out of range.
goodness.
Like, perhaps the RNG was just for the bullets to go all the way around her. And now, smoke's going down. Actually, they've smoked off the site, and they could go straight towards CT, and this is a perfect play. This is one of the plays for the books, because we do love to see it, and straight down. Mickey is going to get taken down, and wrapping around this site all on her own. MKM trying to play the smoke to her advantage. Mia clearing her site, and they may call it, but MKM does get caught in that smoke, and now in a 2v4 retake, long range, Max is already lit down to 6 HP, and it's not looking good. Meow still very healthy, but I mean, only a flash to work with, the MP9 to work with as well, and it looks like it's going to be 16-7. Mako winning the first map against 49k.
Very imposing performance there as well. Quick's just shy of a 30 bomb. Soybean Cake just, again, shy of a 25 as well. But look at all those frags. Mia has 13 and Ana has 12, but all of those frags incredibly impactful.
Brilliant game there from Mako, just holding on and not at any point losing that winning streak, and actually winning the pistol for the first time, this tournament. So we've seen them actually are slowly improving game by game, and 49k just falling short. I mean, the frags not coming through for them. Positions not really. I mean, we saw a couple of team kills coming in from them as well.
Yeah, that was definitely a big blunder early on, because aside from actually killing your teammate, you're hurting your economy, you're hurting your team morale, and it's probably so frustrating from the other player as well. It's like, what are you doing? But again, big stage, tournament nerves. I believe this could be tournament nerves in play.
And it's the same thing that happened in their game yesterday, where the lead got so big on one side that we couldn't see how they would have performed properly on their CT side. I mean, they didn't actually have a full gun round there. No. I mean, we had one round where it was for Masters and M4s, but we never had AWPs, full utility with those M4s or with AUGs. And again, we don't see a lot of those coming out today. AUGs and Kriegs, they've become a rare occurrence this entire tournament, and it's very interesting to see.
It's like 2016 all over again, where if you bought the AUG or the Krieg, that's easy report, buddy.
Yeah, you're people saying that you're getting a handicap using the using a scoped weapon.
That's actually such a curious thing to not have Kriegs and Augs, because Inferno is really one of those maps that allow you to use those. Just a great example would be Banana on both sides. If you have a Krieg and the Opera misses their shot, that is a free kill for you. And vice versa, if an Opera peeks you from T stairs and they miss and you have an AUG, another free kill for you. And very good multi-kill potential on both positions as well, both sides of those positions.
I mean, we saw a number of strats come through that just didn't really pan out. And I mean, a number of teams trying to go for the CT to B take. But I mean, in every one of those cases, you want it to be, you know, exactly what you want it to be. The banana split, going through from CT, going in from banana, to make sure that you're getting as much advantage as you can and not having all four bodies going in towards CT and whatnot. I mean, there was a number of really cool concepts happening there. Mako's 4-to-1 setup didn't work yesterday, but definitely worked today.
Seems like they're very polished today. On the side of 49K, though, I really adore that movement from that round they won when they, I believe Mako FE was in CT spawn just coming out of Arch and Library, and both CT players from both sides pincered them in, and no matter what they did, that could have been, it was a disaster, and I really adore that.
Yeah, I mean, Crystal was one of the standout names, of course, for 49K, but you also have to give hands to Mag, who managed to get that sick 4K onto that A site, and that was around one all on her own, and that was really well played by her. I mean, there's a lot of talent in 49K, and hopefully we'll see maybe a better showing from them going into the second map, and perhaps bring it into even a game 3.
MKM as well, a lot of multi-kills coming from her ever since day one, and of course she's still flexing that ability up until now, but of course we still have one more map to play on, or possibly two more maps to play on. We'll find out.
That's right. So do stick around. Map number 2 will be coming up. I have been Jaeger.
And I've been Raf. This has been the Legion of Valkyries. Stay tuned. Be right back. Welcome back to the Legion of Valkyries, and my goodness, I am enjoying that Daisy pose. My name is Raph, and this is
Jaeger, and we just saw a super stellar match between Mako and 49K. Mako with a very dominant performance there on Inferno, but now we're heading to Dust 2, and hopefully we'll see a much better performance from 49K.
We haven't actually seen them play on Dust 2 yesterday, right? I believe they picked Inferno and Mirage. Rather, played on Inferno and Mirage, but now we're...
Sorry, 49K or Quakes? Sorry, 49K
49K.
Okay.
Oh, okay. A quick one tap to start the round. Of course, we'll stop their MKM as the first to fall here. But now they're looking... Oh, Mia, of course, finding Mag as well.
So
like
aggressive on the pistol round.
Exactly. Crystal's already down to 1 HP as well.
They've just played very passively towards this A site. The only player to really be the first to face them is actually sitting inside of CT, but now into the bomb site. They've given it up, and it's going to be actually a retake from Mako, and through a short as well. Very interesting positioning, and Anna is going to manage to find one. It's going to be Quicks to find another, as Mickey did manage to find the kill onto Anna as a refrag. But Quicks, she's so sharp. A 3K for Quicks in the pistol round, and they win another one.
Disgusting shot there, but they did get the bomb plant, so that could be that actually could spell disaster for, I believe, in the next 2 rounds if 49K decide not to buy anything this round. Because
another one.
as you've mentioned, that is a very common strat. Now you get the bomb plant, they full save.
Another one. So it's going to be a scout coming out for Noogs, and 3 MP9s. Interesting buy here coming out from Mako, and as you said, 49K getting into this game and trying to immediately take back this score, and Mia already has taken down Mag. That's already one of the rifles out of the hands of 49K, as Anna continuing the aggression. Mickey also to fall. That's another Galil out of their hands. That bomb is still sitting up very far from either of these sites, and it's only one player anchoring towards this B side, and that's going to be a very advantageous position coming in from Soybean Cake.
Quicks taking quite a bit of damage there. Anna as well is very low in health. Can Crystal find the frag though? Ooh, the smoke comes out a bit late, but Quicks still runs away with very little HP here. Does find herself re-aggressing.
Soybean's pushed all the way down, and that is so aggressive coming in. Soybean to find the kill onto Crystal. It's all down to a scout and the Mac 10. And what else can 49K find here? They've just been slowly dismantled one by one. And Soybean will be taking down MKM with that Mac 10 managing to find a kill. Actually, that's the only player holding that B side, so they should have an easier time getting in here. But Anna has already made her way up into the window, and we'll see again when she swings.
It does look like they're going for a retake. However, Anna does nearly find a head there. But MKM and Meow look like they secure this bomb plant. Could be a very dangerous situation, actually, if Meow lands all her shots. Oh, no, rather she picks up the Galil over the scout. Might be better for the multi-frag situations, but again, they're positioning themselves ready to pounce.
The utility on the way in. Meow is going to find a kill. Meow's going to find another one, but Mia's going to find both. And it is going to be the clutch coming through with 14 HP remaining and a defuse in time.
Great showing on the side of 49K there, though. Narrowly missing that shot on Mia, and Mia surviving with 14 HP.
And that is a shame for Meow to get a 3K and then to lose the round anyway. They brought that down to a 1v1, but the 3K of Mia just a little bit more impactful.
It looks like they're opting to go for a very light buy here. Again, we'll probably try to take as many weapons as they can, do as much economical damage as they could. But ooh, the molly there, trying to kill an anthill. I'm pretty sure those ants are pretty dead.
And so heavy aggression here down long, and it's going to be a fast rush into this B site, and Quicks does spot one, but these pistols are doing some work, and Mickey with a double kill with a P250, and now they have full control of this B site, and weapons have been redeemed as well. 49K with an M4 and a FAMAS to use, and they're going up against 2 UMPs, but oh my goodness, there's going to be a nade down to MKM.
As soon as I saw that nade come into the window, my heart stopped. But now we do have a hold here from the T's. Do have rifles that they have recently acquired, but can it do as much damage as it could? Mickey finds one. Mag with a beautiful one tap on Mia, and 49K make quick work of Mako FE.
1 kill each. 49K looking a lot more confident on Dust 2. Dust 2.
Dust 2. Quite dusty, making you sneeze, huh?
Yeah, sorry. I got a little bit there. I almost went for a sneeze, but It disappeared. It's like someone said pineapple. Yeah, that works when someone says pineapple and it makes your sneeze go away.
No, I've actually never heard that.
Apparently when you get surprised, the sneeze goes away. So if someone just says pineapple, you get confounded. Anyway, straight into short and a good spray down coming in. Crystal going to find a triple kill. And Anna, Mia, and Noogs, all three to go down quickly to this push. And now Mag just watching, waiting for that backstab and Soybean to go down as well. This has been some map awareness from 49K that I did not expect to see.
The scout though, Quicks is so low here, but if she can find the heads of 49K, this could be a different story. But she's found by Crystal instead, and Crystal gets 4 for her. Beautiful stuff there. 49K now ties it up. They do have an op available as well.
49K looking a lot more confident on Dust 2 than we saw earlier on Inferno, and you can see they've got map awareness going on and game sense, and just playing it very, very safe. Only losing one player in that last round, and Crystal holding for all these pushes coming in from Mako, and knowing that they've pushed, you know, 4s and 1s, and look at this, gonna be rushed straight into these tunnels, and Mickey is only gonna find one onto Nukes, but it's gonna be Anna with the USP to find one back, and there is an AK that has been redeemed. Anna back on 30 HP, but this bomb site has already been found, although okay, the bomb does go down, and Meow is gonna find the kill onto Anna with the AWP. Mia gonna find one to Meow, but Mag with a double kill, and it's all down to that AK, and I think Quicks trying to possibly save this rifle. Does spot one, does find the kill as well, and now in a 1v2, how many more guns can she take out of the hands of 49K?
She's looking to take that op, but Mag is looking to deny that. Oh, and Mag does deny her of any weapon. Mag though with a 3K, a very quiet 3K there.
couldn't receive the
Oh,
AWP
no.
before the time ended.
That's why you press E instead of G, ladies and gents. God, I hate
Still,
that when it happens.
I know the feel. Still manages to buy up another AWP. The money looking good now for 49K, but Mako, they force into this, and it's not the prettiest buy.
Quicks does have a scout, so again, serious damage if she just picks her shots right, but Quicks taking a bit of damage there from double doors. Oh!
Great shot there from Meow.
That was a
Headshot
wall
bang onto Quicks. That's all the way from T-Spawn as well. And the bomb has plenty of choices on where to go. They have very little resistance towards this B site, and then towards the A site, playing very defensively, but I don't know, Mako have been way too passive or too aggressive with these holds, and it's not been at any point. And a bit of a slow reaction there to spotting Crystal, perhaps
Checking the
focusing
minimap.
on the minimap, yeah. So Nukes to find a double kill, MKM and Mickey both to go down, and now the advantage just going in the favor of Mako, who have 2 players still alive, but this bomb site is completely open, and they should be going for it. That bomb still sitting and waiting. Nukes, who has been the queen of smokes, not managing to find a kill this time around, but the bomb is going to go down, and now Mako with a 4v2 retake, and it's worked for 49K before, almost. And we'll see if perhaps they succeed this time round.
They do have an AWP, an op in a very forward position. Mag is being very passive here, just looking for the reach hits, but can she peek at the right time? Does a bit of damage there, but now she's getting peppered. Finds Mia. Can she find a second? Meow also finds Nugs. My goodness, this hold has been destroyed by Soybean Cake.
Playing so close against that AWP, and the AWP can't see just as much as Soybean could have. Spots an elbow, that's all she needed.
I'm surprised they were in the positions they were with the weapons they had, because I feel like the op could have been in.
Yeah, I feel like the AWP would have
Plateau,
definitely done better in the plat position. And now Mako go for a quick pause here. I think just trying to figure out how they're gonna distribute the money across their teammates, because Mia can't really buy a rifle for herself, so she's gonna have to invest into armor. But Quick's gonna be buying an MP9, perhaps hoping to farm a little bit of money, but maybe not expecting 49K to have such a healthy buy going forward.
Still, they have enough for an AK around here, but after this, their economy is gonna look very, very, very bleak. 49K have to pick up the pace, otherwise Mako FE might run away with the lead again. But they are still tied up, and it's still a lot of CS to be played. Frags though, MKM has to step it up. She did have stellar performances in the last few maps, but right now she's having a bit of a slow start. And the recurring theme with 49K, the frag distribution is very equal, but it looks like this rush towards that position could be a little delayed.
And now smart utility usage coming in from Mako. Molotovs early on just to stem any kind of rush that may occur. And this presence from 49K is looking a little bit heavy. And a forward smoke coming through. Meow is going to find a double kill. Mia and Anna both to go down in A short. And now that's going to be A short control. And all of them now realizing they have a free pass into this A site. And it's only Noogs holding. And this AWP has to find a number of kills. Does spot Crystal. Looks towards the site. Ooh. Great follow up. A double kill to even out the odds. And Noogs already has control of A short.
Oh, but she looks away.
That timing could be everything. He's jumping into the site, not realizing one's already made their way in, and now 2v3 retake, and one of these guns is only an MP9. And the bomb is going to go down, and they could hold from so far away. No more smokes to go for a ninja. It's going to be 4 flashes and a firebomb. And what can Mako do to go for the retake here? Can they maybe salvage a weapon? Quicks does manage to find an AK for herself, so that's going to even out the odds just a little bit, but still, in a 2v3 in a post-plant position. And they both do have kits to work with. And MKM starting off this post-plant position with low HP. And oh my goodness, the retake. Quicks!
Oh my goodness.
Quicks and Soybean with a masterful retake. How? 31 HP, 19 HP between them.
I was just about to say how painful it is to see an Opper be a victim of timing, but it is also so painful to see a retake that clean, that efficient. It did look like 49K had that in the bag, but Mako FE says no, like a thief in the night. That's my bag. No, Nugs does have an up.
Bars.
Nugs does have it. Yes, please take it away, Igor.
No, it's fine, it's fine. No. It's only you, man.
Ovid Mia getting a lot of contact here in A long. Crystal forgetting to check the pit position and has to pay the price. Now Mako is in a firing range. They're stuck in blue. What can Mako do to squeeze them out? We do have one player doing a wrap around here. Can she do as much damage as she can? No, Meow gets found by Nugs. But Mia still trying to find her way through the smoke. Mickey!
In the smoke.
Disgusting shot, but Mia also has one of those.
That's going to be another round in favor of Mako and a solid hold on A-Long there. Now buying into round number 9 and 49K. They had 3 solid rounds, but now starting to dwindle a little bit in these pushes into these sites, just getting mowed down way too early on. And, I mean, as we said, being too aggressive, being too passive were Mako, but now they're getting into aggressive positions and then playing passively, and it is working out marvelously for Mako. 49K, the money situation is not looking good, and so is the lead. They don't want to get 2-0, not another time. So 49K have to fight their way back into this. MKM so far not having the best game, only 1 frag to her name. Everyone else trying to step up. MKM needs to start contributing.
A little disjointed are the pushes and the holds of 49K, but again, we've talked about how they efficient and how scary they can be once they find that groove of theirs. And all they can find are pistols and a few flashes. Mia here rocking the Galil wants to make a little bit of money here. MKM's wow, very fast to be there. And the sound cues, is that gonna hit?
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Oh,
that one
follow-up flash though.
Maybe that was a flash, so if someone jumps down, they get immediately flashed. Crystal
Quick
down to 36, and they do manage to find a kill in their favor. That's going to be Mickey finding that one, but Mia taking out the only rifle that was dropped, and Meow is going to go down. Meanwhile, Mia here to split with her teammates towards this A site, as Soybean Cake managed to find a double kill. Quicks to find a follow-up as well. MKM to go down, and now in a 1v3, the last player is inside the site. Mag down to 84 HP. She has a CZ to work with, and that is all. And with the pistol, it's going to be Mia to shut it down, and another round in favor of Mako FE. 6-3.
They did quite a bit of damage though on Soybean Cake and Anna, but unfortunately for 49K, they do still have a lot of money in the bank, so that doesn't really bother them too much.
I can hear someone clapping in the audience, and I really appreciate that person.
Yeah, keep that energy up.
So now into round number 10. And it is a beautiful buy coming through 49K, and hopefully this will be the answer. But Mako as well, responding in kind. That's going to be a double AWP setup, and I don't know if 49K will be expecting it.
It does look like they have significant control over this part of the map. But the bomb, as Jaeger would say, does have a lot of choices. Pretty evened out right now, actually.
And we did see Quicks yesterday getting that sick ace for the AWP, and we'll see here if she can repeat that kind of a performance with that AWP. And of course in tandem with Nukes, who has had you know, highlight reels of her own. This double up is looking deadly.
Oh, the Hyper Beast. Interesting skin, but that smoke is much more interesting. Could stop any aggression from upper B. Still quite... Oh, I think I heard
Sorry, just unplugged my phone. No, I was kidding.
Soybean Cake just holding here from Scaffold, probably anticipating the mid-aggression. So far, both teams biding their time. Nothing too crazy happening right now.
This is going to be a B split. You can see the smoke goes down, but Anna is going to find a kill onto Crystal. They're trying to equalize that, and Soybean chiming in for the window as well as the push comes through. Tunnel jumps down, but not going to survive, but Quicks and Anna both have shut them down, and another point in favor of Mako. 7-3 is the score.
It does look like 49K is getting, well, shot from angles that they really aren't expecting, but as we saw in that mid push, a lot of them are taking a lot of damage from behind. Actually surprising that they had two players watching the same angle pushing into CT.
The frags, at least in positioning for 49K, have reversed from that first map. We saw Meow and MKY, Mickey, you know, on the back foot, bottom fragging between them, and now both of them with 8 kills, leading 49K, and it's the rest of their teammates that have now calmed down and sort of dropped off a little bit, and they need to start getting back into this game. They're only fading away more and more as the rounds go on. Close flick there, doesn't manage to find the tag, but
Lightning Strike.
your favorite skin?
I loathe that skin. But anyway, I said loathe that skin.
Oh, I thought you said love. All right,
Oh,
loathe.
well, can be a little confusing sometimes. Ooh, 49K here, just again being very patient with how they're approaching the site. The setups are coming through though. Oh, Nook's beautiful looking away there, but misses the shot. Could be a crucial mistake, but they're getting mowed down by Ana here. Mag does respond. However, it's too late. Couldn't save both her teammates. We do have a bomb plant here. Bomb is down, but the double ops are still alive and well. Mia, she can hit her timing. Beautiful shot on MKM, trying to go for the Cali there. Not connecting. It's Mag, but Mag gets clipped by the Desert Eagle of Nugs.
Such a brilliant retake there, just slow and steady, making sure they win every single one of these races. And so, 3 kills that round, across the board between Nugs, Quicks, and Soybean. Anna with a double kill just to hold and, you know, slow the push coming in for 49K. And 49K aren't using any more of their pauses. And now another buy round coming in for 49K, and this is 3 rounds in a row now they've been able to buy. And Mako again with this double AWP setup has been very successful, and it's not even because the AWPs have been finding kills, it's just maybe perhaps the confidence boost from having those AWPs on their side, knowing that you have such firepower. It's time for everyone to start contributing to all these kills. And Mia, Anna, and Soybean all finding their kills, and it's actually the AWPs that are now starting to slow down and just play, you know, retake for their teammates. But now these remaining players of Mako doing such a good job, and 49K still unable to find a way into these sites and able to hold these sites as well. These post plants have not been successful. Mickey, you know, finding these kills on the entries along with Mag, and it's just not working in their favor once that bomb goes down.
Thing about being an opper is, let's bring that up, because sometimes being alive as an opper is already enough of a deterrent for players to peek or rather push you unless they're very stubborn. But it does look like Nugs just beats the flash by just an inch there. So far, no players have been crossing. Not a lot of movement again. Stagnating with less than a minute left. I think she finds out that there's a push there. Opts to go for long. Maybe Mia did find the sound cue. One player's in blue. Nearly. Oh, Mia!
What a tap. Just a quick one tap there from Mia. Crystal going to be losing her head and not expecting that kind of a hit. I mean, such accuracy from this team. And Soybean, well, she's in the position to get a lot of kills here as the flash comes out, not even checking the corner. Meow going to go down. Another follow-up following through as Soybean finds a double kill and pushing into the site. Quick's going to find a follow-up, and it's all down to MKM to find 4 kills and the bomb pile with 18 seconds remaining. Already flash just making her way through the door was Anna. Quicks whiffing a shot, tapping away with a deagle, and is going to find the final kill. 9-3. Mako are looking even more dominant.
They can smell blood in the water. There's only 2 rounds left in this half. Surprisingly, though, for 49K, their CT side is considerably stronger than their T side. We did see that in full swing in the game against Illuminate. in Inferno. They did come back from that very, very big deficit, so we may see that again, possibly. They are using their timeout here. And of course, Jaeger is giving me a boost of confidence.
Confidence.
Yes, giving me a bit of
I gave him a little touch, that's all.
yeah.
It's always a confidence boost. So it's going to be another half buy here for 49k, just to keep the money going. You know, touching my thigh while I've got holes in my jeans, it's not the greatest idea because there's static on your touch there. So now rushing into this B site, straight through the fire, and in a great position again, Soybean, but actually shut down MKM. Great
Oh my
shot
goodness.
to go down. Mia to find another kill though, and still hiding inside this site, waits for the push to come in from these Ts, and just capitalizing on her position, finding so many kills, and the confidence comes in as well as the teammates are now pushing through, and Quicks. Deal comes out, but Mag is going to go down to Anna, and another round, Mako reached double digits.
And again, one more round to halftime and one more round closer to victory. But again, 49k, they still have one more half to play. Finally though, the buys are coming in, and we are a little light on the armor. No utility, barely any utility. 49k have to, well, from what we've seen, again, their executes are good. Their smokes are actually very good, and their flash usage is very smart. But the follow-up, the mechanics, and just landing those shots and being aware of where they can peek from is a little less than stellar coming out from 49k. If they could fix that, it could be a terror of a team.
So now on to round number 14, and 49k, they have two more chances to at least get within touching distance of Mako. And I mean, 2 rounds to go here, and the double up set up again. I mean, the Opus have, oh my
No
goodness! And Meow had complete peak advantage there, but Nuke's managing to find that kill onto Meow, and that's not how you want to start off that round. But Crystal, great double kill as Soybean and Mia both go down quick though. Boosted up on top of Plat to find one more kill, and now in a 3v2, Mickey and Mag both trying to make their way in through towards this long position. And actually, they'll be met with no resistance as they try and make their way in. But again, the problems for 49k haven't been too much in their pushes. It's been in their post plants. So getting information, looking for these 3 players from Mako as they make their way in. And this is a deep position coming in.
Oh, creative but effective is the question. Just trying to flash, make this cross a little safer. They heard the sound key there. The rotations are coming in. Mag nearly gets clipped there. Very, very dangerous. Again, trying to stop some early aggression here. And the post plant.
Oh! Tries to cross, and no smoke is down, so easily picked up, and Mickey could have definitely smoked that, no problem.
I love how they were both blind and just running into each other, but Mickey finds one, does not find anything else.
What a shot from Noobs as well.
That's
and now 11-3. Mako, the confidence is bolstering.
That first frag by Nugs, it was actually, she was full blind. That was crazy, honestly. But again, she did find her stride in this game. She did slow down a little in the fragging department, but all those frags have held very, very heavy impacts. 49k again with a very good buy. Does have quite a bit of Molly's. Mickey though finds Quicks, trying to test her luck on mid there.
It's Mickey with the ult this time. Meow realizing she can't really find these kills, perhaps feeling a little bit too slow here. So Mickey does find that first kill, and that's Quicks down. And that's one of the top fraggers from Mako to be going down first. MKM still on 4 kills, and she really needs to step up on at least this last round to put them close enough to come back.
Soybean Cake anticipating a push, but so far no one has been found on that site. And it is Mickey on the op. We haven't seen her op too much actually. But now it's her time to shine if she can find the...
Oh, the timing. He does see exactly where that molly comes from and knows there's one just inside that site. And that could be a molly straight down towards Swan. Sorry, Goose. And okay. Oh, missing the shot, and that is a big whiff to miss. And MKM going to find the refrag, and it is going to go down, but that's not what you want to see happen to your AWP player. That orb is not going to be redeemed either.
Actually, MKM had the chance to do that, but opts not to. Soybean Cake does find Crystal somewhere in the map. Mia does anticipate the mid push again. Beautiful utility usage here. Just blocking off window with that Molly. And they're flooding in through doors, but Meow and Mag, the tandem, takes B easily with those frags. Now it's up to Nooks to clutch this, or is she going to save? They do have quite a bit of bank, so they can attempt this. She does have a kid as well.
I mean, we have seen Noogs pull off an amazing 3K before, but does it happen again today? No, it does not, because Mag has peaked her, and an 11-4, the lead is 7 rounds. It's a big lead, but it's one that can be remedied.
It's not insurmountable, definitely, but
Yeah, if 49K can get that pistol round, there is the chance.
definitely. But Mag and Mickey have been doing wonders for their team. So far, Meow isn't too far behind, so is Crystal. But MKM really has to step it up. Otherwise, this could be a very dire situation for them.
I wonder if because 49K is from Hong Kong, if they use the Chinese keyboard.
Huh. Interesting.
I find that quite interesting.
It is.
Because when you're walking around here in Thailand, you see the like the keyboards on the Nova laptops and whatnot. They all have the symbols underneath, which is the Thai alphabet
Yes.
going through. So I wonder if they have like a switch between the language and English.
Probably do.
They have to type like ready and stuff. Well, obviously, I mean, one of them just did type in English. I doubt they'd have to buy 2 keyboards.
Could you imagine how tedious that would be? Playing with 2 keyboards. Yes, bit of a delay here on the side switch. Well, at least now 49K do not have to worry about their post plans. Instead, now they have to worry about the retakes and how they position themselves to halt the advance of Mako FE. And of course, Mako FE does not have a positive record on the pistol rounds, but we shall see.
Mako, yesterday they had a 10-5 lead and managed to lose on Dust 2, and we'll see if that happens to be the case again here on their second time round. And that would be devastating for them, but 49K could bring this into a third map, you never know. 3 players towards this B site, and A does have a solid hold as well, so Mako, interesting utility usage here as well for 49K, is just trying to slow down any kind of push that may be occurring, but it is going to be a mid to B push, and Meow suddenly aware of it, pushing towards the doors instead. That's what one of the CT, that's one of the T players. That's a great crisp shot, but realizing she has way too many targets to work against. Anna going to shut down Meow, and Soybean Cake trying to stem the flow of CTs making their way in through the double doors, and Anna is going to find the kill to Crystal, and Mia onto Mag as well. It's all down to Mickey. She's been leading these frags so far. Can she find the clutch here? And it's going to be the burst fire coming in from Soybean Cake. They win another pistol round, 12-4, 49K. Their hopes starting to dwindle.
That was a good choice to set the Glock to burst there, because sometimes that gush and the trade from the USP does not work in the favor of the T player. But those 3 bullets will make sure, and we do have a P90 coming from Mia here. They're looking to farm, but they're getting stuck in traffic for some reason. 49K could make the right read here. Oh, Crystal actually takes out Soybean very early, but Quicks finds 2, can't find a third. Meow has her claws out, but is unfortunately declawed immediately by Mia with a P90. It's all up to Mag though. She only has a USP. What can she do?
I mean, you see how crisp Quicks' aim there was. Just the spray transfer to go from one to the next. And such a fast take of that B site, and it was a dominant take as well. And Noob's great timing. Down goes Mag, and another round in the favor of Mako, 13-4.
This is getting very, very dicey for 49K, but they do have possibly their last gun round here if they do not manage their economy well or their positioning. But Mag doesn't have any head armor, and very light on the utility as well. I don't think I see a kid on the board.
Yeah, not a single one.
Oh dear.
Noobs, great shot, but Mag even better with a double kill. Noobs and Mia both to go down. And Anna's still on a Mac 10 here. Maybe trying to retrieve one of those AKs, but actually I think they're a bit too far out of A house, so gonna have to leave and just try and retrieve the bomb and try and make their way into one of these sites. And now, Quicks way towards short Crystal with a timely smoke to go down.
You can really see that the timing of 49K shine when they're on the CT side. But again, Crystal here, bit of an off angle and a very tight one to hold as well. Quicks does throw out the molly, but barely deters Crystal. Crystal still holding strong here. Quicks is retreating towards her main cluster. The bomb sneakily making its way to wherever it is. It looks like they have no luck going through the smoke now. MKM finds Soybean Cake, but Quicks trades away. Meow is on the prowl. But can she stop?
I love it. You're
Okay.
a poet and you didn't know it. 2 versus 3, and this is post-bomb position, something Mako has been doing so good at. And Quicks peeking towards that window. Her position is given up now, though, as the push comes in through the double doors. Can't find anything else. Crystal and Meow, great retake into this site. And 49K, they're not out yet.
Oh my goodness. I choked there for a second. But good thing they didn't. Beautiful retake by 49K there.
Oh, wow, good thing they didn't. I love it.
You
Oh
guys-
my goodness, you're on a roll today. You said
Jaeger.
something about CZs, you were a poet earlier, now you're choking and using that to your advantage as well.
Of course, gotta use everything. But
You're growing every day, just like these girls are.
exactly. But I feel like I'm developing the black lung.
For God's sake. He's just joking, by the way, immigration, please don't bar us from Thailand. So here we go, into round number 19, and Mako on a bit of a dicier buy than they were the last time. Well out, and the timing not in her favor. Mag is going to go down, and Anna, great entry here into this site, and just tapping away. Mickey playing these games so well, and Mia and Anna both to go down. MKM as well, chiming in, Soybean going to go down. Quicks and Nukes, the 2 top players of yesterday for Mako. Can they find a win here? They're in a 2v4. Mickey is down to 48 HP, but this B site is completely open. Not anymore. MKM is here.
And MKM quick to respond on
That
the call of
timing as
Jaeger.
well.
Exactly. And as I've said earlier, that although Mag found herself in a position of pretty unfortunate timing, for most of it, 49K have been excellent on their timing on their CT side. Even their positioning. Although right now they're a little spread apart, but it's not something that they can't quickly fix. Crystal is still on the hunt as well in the pit here. Just trying to be very careful.
Oh, this
dear.
all comes down to timing, doesn't it? As Crystal kicks that corner. It's almost like she can see them through the walls. She's going to find the 1 and the 2. That's a 3K for Crystal that round, 13-6. What is that timing? As soon as she chooses to start walking towards a house.
It's immaculate. My goodness. And as I've said, 49K really doubling down on that very good CT timing. They really are a force to be reckoned with when they are in the blue. And they finally have an up as well on Meow. Could be a bit of a resurgence in confidence for Meow as well.
So Mako finally reset their money all the way down. And MKM falls spray down. Oh my goodness, almost an ace. It's a 4K for her. Quicks managing to find the final kill. Pistol comes out, and up close it is going to be the FAMAS, and what can she find? That's why the gun ran out of ammo, but it's going to be Mickey to shut it down, and 13-7. Great rounds coming through from 49K.
MKM, my goodness, you absolute monster. What a spray down with the FAMAS, and that armor penetration from their buff really, really working well in their favor. Now trying to gather their thoughts is Mako FE. This D side hasn't been too friendly for them. But yeah, talking about the timing on 49K, that walk towards A house. If she did it sooner as well, she could have found one player with her back turned towards her. But now the round will be underway. Something about the tiger tooth is so tantalizing.
It is a gorgeous skin, isn't it? Okay, so on round 21, they've got a decent buy, but 49K, they're getting warmed up, and now against this bank that's being built up as well, Mako, from such a huge lead, a 9-round lead, down to 6, and 49K, after these last couple of rounds, they're looking to keep that going.
Mickey does find Mia, but Ana is quick to trade. Taking the head off Mickey there.
And this bomb, still actually in a very good position. This smart play coming in from Mako, keeping 49K guessing. As the utility makes its way out, and 49K have not budged. Not just yet. 2 players jumping down now into CT, and Crystal trying to spray through that smoke. Not sure how many players are in and how many players are still in short. Meow is going to find 1 kill, but Ana going to find 1 more, and it's all exchange for exchange, and now in a 2v2. But who comes off looking worse? It's going to be Mako on much lower HP, but now the bomb goes down, and they're into the defensive.
They do have the benefit of having the AK, but a bit of a blunder there with expending 2 smokes on the exact same angle. Quick's trying to hold a cheeky angle here, but can she peek at the right time? Mag, though, gives her a haircut. And Soybean Cake.
Oh, Mag! Such great shots on the re-entry into this site. 2 quick kills, and it's going to be 13-8, and 49K again within touching distance, 5 rounds behind.
My goodness, Mag. The game sense. Absolutely amazing here, but again, very healthy buy coming from, or rather, a very healthy resupply on the side of 49K. Meanwhile, on Mako FE, it's not looking too bright. They're looking to mug someone with that Mac 10. They do have a scout on the board. Trying to get lucky is Ana. But so far, no dice.
Game time.
Game time.
And the timing
No
just
way.
not in her favor.
Timing is insane for 49K. Just trying to find a random wall bang here. Again, no dice.
Oh, look at this. The slow crouch up short and does spot Meow, but does get tagged down to 30 HP. And what a
But
tag indeed.
Mag!
And Nuke somehow still finding a kill, but Mag, as you say, a 3K, a 4K, and MKM to find the final. And now within 4 rounds, Mako, they choked yesterday. Will it happen again today? I mean, from so far behind, now to a 4-round deficit.
Mag, though, she looks like she's locked and loaded ever since the side switch. And she has come alive. Impressive, impressive play here in the last few rounds. Mako really have to find their ground here, or otherwise they might fall under the pressure of 49K. A bit more aggression here. Oh, they might actually deny a faster push with that Molly. They might have shot themselves in the foot here. Crystal holding for that very, very lethal AK. Again, with that very timely smoke, just denying everything. And the patience is starting to come out here, Jaeger.
Yeah, all slowed down now. Letting the timer run down, perhaps trying to sell a fake towards this site. But look how many players are in waiting for this push. Utility makes his way out and pushing the way into a short. 1 player watching the flank, but here we go. There's going to be Crystal find the first kill. Quicks to go down. Ana find the kill onto Mickey, but Meow and Crystal all find these kills they need to find. And now Nooks on the edge of the smoke. Meow whiffing a shot, and that's a shot you cannot be missing. So out in the open, and now in a 2v2. 1 more player spotted towards A long, and they've got that information. They have 1 player inside of CT. Great kill there from Soybean, and now 1v2 MKM making her way in. And will they be expecting this position coming in from MKM? She was quiet in the first half. She's woken up in the second. Caught up to her teammates, but it's going to be Nooks. Another kill, a 3K from Nooks to win the round. And 14-9, Mako, after how many rounds, finally find their way back in.
Still have one more chance at redemption here. This is possibly their last full buy. 49K. Have to really readjust here. Beautiful short control there by Mako. Really asserting dominance and showing practice. I think Soybean Cake just had a slice taken out of her by her own teammate there. Accidental knife.
Oh no, that's not even going to start a round. And on the back foot, oh, the spray almost perfect. Meow going to find a double kill. Mia and Quicks both to go down, and Ana is going to find the refrag, but now in a 2v3. And the 1 player that did get lit up super early on is already gone. Mag going to take a bit of damage from that firebomb, down to 60 HP, and already jumping into the site. Nuke's going to find a kill there, but the AWP from Mickey, not going to be missing this time. And again, another round of 49K and into the double digits. They're keeping it close.
And that was definitely a moment to remember for Mickey. Beautiful shot there to secure the round and denying Mako FE a match point. Good stuff here by 49K. Really fighting tooth and nail. But the buys on Mako FE not looking too great. They do have all their AKs available, but Noogs is stuck on a scout.
Wow, it's a cute name for a knife. Moment to remember, heart. Interesting. Noogs looking for the peek from mid, and who can she find here? The smoke goes down to Xbox, and normally peeking from lower down into those tunnels. Noogs is looking for a couple of shots through those doors, see if she can find any damage prematurely. So once they get into those sites, it'll make it easier to defend. 49K, still such a healthy buy-in, looking towards A house, and Crystal has been such a good anchor towards this site. The utility usage has been perfect, but throwing out the smokes a little bit prematurely, and Mako have actually properly baited out this utility now from the Hong Kong team. Molly out towards the site, no players going to be inside of Goose as Quicks trying to clear out every single angle on her way out, and I think Crystal may have spotted the player in short.
Crystal has been absolutely great here, but Meow finds Ana there. Quicks is faster than Crystal. Crystal getting taken out in that 1v1 duel, but Mickey is here quick to support and quick to rotate. It is the best strike apparently. MKM is all alone here. Could be having, doing significant damage to Soybean, but the aggressive push is coming out. Finds one, can she find another? She's fully blind. MKM still surviving. She flicked to the wrong target, but Mia getting a quick double there. Now it's up to Mickey and Meow. Quicks is down to 2 HP, and Noogs is actually quite injured. But Meow through the smoke? My goodness.
Brilliant kill there. Evens out the odds, and now Noogs again playing this position. Does spot the one player jumping out of the window. Does spot the final player, but the spray is not going to work in her favor. Meow with a 4K that round, and with one bullet remaining, that could have gone either way. 14-11, and everything was going in Mako's favor, and they lost that round.
Absolutely ferocious from Meow there. Again, the 49K really showing their prowess here on the CT side. Absolutely terrorizing Mako FE at the moment. And of course, they're taking a time to recollect their thoughts. And we finally have Mag and Meow eclipsing the 20 frags. MKM and Mickey. So is Crystal, not too far behind. As I've said before, they are like a well-oiled machine, and they work as a team.
You know, you keep rhyming. I'm not sure if you're doing it on purpose or if this is like, subconscious, but either way, I'm loving it. Healthy bite coming through for Mako going into this round. Their last time out, as you say, coming through, and after this, they'll have no more chances to try and figure out, with a little bit more time, what they're going to do this round. Soybean is up to 9 assists. She's been very helpful to all of her teammates. All of her teammates actually have a lot of assists going forward. And Mako, their post plants on this B side haven't been good enough against 49K. 49K with amazing retakes and getting so many multi-kills with no follow-ups coming through. Noogs does spot one player in mid, misses the shot though, not even a leg to go through. And Noogs going to be a bit disappointed with that, I'm sure. MKM just dancing around outside of this smoke, looking for an early peek as Mickey is going to find that kill. Quicks to go down first. Mickey out in the open. Mia's going to be peeking her first. Mickey has to get back to that site, and a great shot there from Mia. A headshot onto Mickey.
Mia just straight up drive peeked. That's like, you know what? I'm fighting you. But Crystal is on the lurk here. But Mag quick to save Soybean Cake. Noogs still finds Mag, and it's down to a 3v3, but the op is on the side of the T's. Meow is in a position that she could possibly assert her dominance, but Mia very wary here. It's all about timing. Noogs is also there for a crossfire. Has to be very careful. Oh my goodness, so do they notice from the other side? Mia, beautiful shot onto Meow, but the two players are pushing onto site now. Ana on Goose, takes Crystal.
Ana, crisp, clean lock. 15-11, and Mako have found match point.
49K have their backs against the wall and very little money to spare, actually. Despite winning The last 2 rounds, I believe. Or except the one, well, they lost the last round, but the round previous to that. And Mako FE, they can just... They are within arm's reach, basically.
The money is ruined as well.
Absolutely destroyed. But Crystal does have their M4. She has been very impactful with her rifles. Gives it down to Mag. Oh, and she's left with a USP. She is given a deagle for her troubles there.
This could be the last round of the battle for third place, but look at this fast aggression towards this B site. MKM looking away from potential flashes, but can't even find the first kill. Mia gonna find that first, and this bomb site is completely theirs. They have an AWP still watching mid to watch any crosses, but they have full control here. That bomb hasn't gone down just yet though. Firebomb towards, look how many firebombs just rain down on that window. Quicks now ready to go for that plant, and Nukes is still watching the tunnels and just jumping out of that smoke. Chris is going to find a great 1-dig, but Quicks both going to be chiming in, and that's going to be it. 16-11, and Mako find themselves in third place for the Legion of Valkyries.
Mia is even given a case for her troubles there, but very beautiful showing on the side of 49K as well. Really showing their prowess on the CT side. But again, congratulations to Mako FE for securing that third place.
And such a valiant effort as well from 49K, fighting all the way back from such a huge deficit, from an 11-4 deficit all the way up to 11. I mean, it's such a strong fight from them coming back. The earlier rounds, it was Mickey finding all those kills, playing a lot of impact, and then in the later stages, it was Mag,
Crystal
chiming in, Crystal and Meow, all doing a really good job. But really, kudos to Mako. Had a bit of a harder time there on their T side, but they do manage to find that final round that they needed that broke the economy of 49K and led them into that win on that last round.
Exactly, but again, talk about 49K, they did fix their mechanical mistakes, and Mag started landing those crazy shots. Mickey as well. And those retakes were excellent. They were masterclass, but unfortunately could not pull through. I feel like what they have to do moving forward now is to really solidify their T side, because it does look like the teams can steamroll them on that. But more on that later. We still have a lot of CS. But
That's
ladies
right.
and gentlemen, this is the Legion of Valkyries. My name is Raf.
I'm Jaeger.
We'll be right back. Stay tuned. back to the Legion of Valkyries. My name is Raf, and this is
Jaeger.
And we are about to move on to the grand finals versus team.
Illuminate and GE Rain. That's right, it's going to be India versus Thailand for our grand finals here at the Legion of Valkyries.
So far, we don't know the map picks yet. I feel like I hope we get another. Oh,
We know the map picks.
oh, now we know the map picks.
And they're exactly the same.
Cast their curse, yes.
they actually banned us too for a third map. So Overpass would be the map that's left over. So you can see here, it's going to be Mirage, Inferno, and Overpass should it head to a third map. There you go.
And you definitely have a lot to say when it comes to Mirage.
That's right. I mean, it is my personal favorite map in terms of casting. Because, I mean, there are a number of plays that happen on Mirage that are just iconic, to say the least. And, you know, hoping for some of those today. So, Mirage was the pick of Illuminate, and it was GE Rain that picked Inferno. So perhaps they've got a few tricks up their sleeve for both these map picks. And then going on to Overpass, complete wildcard. We have absolutely no info on either of these teams on that map. So should be an interesting match should it head to the third game. Illuminate were looking on top of their game yesterday. Absolutely, I mean, stellar performance from those guys. Not really dropping any rounds. And it was GE Rain that stayed very close to Team Mako, who, to be fair, is a very strong contender. So we saw it go back and forth quite a lot between those two. But between India and Thailand, it'll be interesting to see who's going to be coming out on top.
Exactly. And speaking of iconic players on Mirage, we obviously have Cold Zero with the jumping double. We have, of course, Rain, a very consistent CT side defender, a CT A side specialist, and in the most recent game that we've had on Mirage, of course, local talent here, Yoki. Yoki has been insane in those entries. Pretty much unstoppable in the 1v1s that she's engaged in. Only lost once, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, Illuminate were... They've definitely borrowed a couple of strats from the Team Liquid side. You know, obviously the split towards the B side, taking fast connector control and mid control on their T side. On the CT side, leaving completely open, playing for retakes and just passively towards that mid position. And this isn't Mirage.
I think this is the rework for Mirage, but anyway, getting back into the match here, we have Illuminate starting on the CT side and GE Rain on the T side. Matka Queen getting immediately picked off by Yoki. Speak of the devil. My goodness, already starting strong here to have one player there for the immediate retrade if ever, but Cannon here just holding it quite tight. It's not want to let go of Boiler just yet.
Oh, Cannon, such a close position. Managed to find one, but it's going to be Angelica to trade it out. And now making their way into this site. Ayaya hasn't revealed herself, is going to manage to capitalize on one kill. It's all down to Casper M, and she's stuck in the back of this site, tapping away. Yoki is going to find the final kill, and Illuminate will find the first round.
And it looks like Illuminate has actually barely had any deaths on that side. Cannon was the only one to fall there, and Yoki immediately going for that M4 early purchase here, but also very good against Ecos. Though they are looking to make bank, they do have an MP9 on the side of Ayaya, but mostly designed for mid to long range fights with those rifles. Meanwhile, on the side of GE Rain, we have pistols across the board, no armor, very light on the buys. Actually just 250 on the upgrades. Full save here.
So fast play here towards this app's position, and Ayaya going to have to get into a strategic position to work with. Meanwhile, the fire from Ayaya is actually going to burn Coco to death, and I remember it used to be a strat where all the players, if they didn't buy in that second round, they'd all just jump into a Molotov, and so they'd all burn. But we don't really see that happening anymore because of the new economy system, as Muffin and Ayaya both going to have a brilliant crossfire setup. And Cannons as well going to be chiming in. A clean round there for Illuminate.
And speaking of that, I think the most iconic iteration of that play was, I believe it was Navi versus... I can't remember the other team, but they all jumped into Molly when they were pushing mid. Just jumped into that when they were in alt mid. But now moving on to the match at hand. Finally a buy on the side of GE Rain. We've seen a Krieg here. We actually haven't seen a Krieg in the previous game we played. But now it's finally coming out. Very good weapon on this map, particularly. Yoki holding strong here, trying to do a bit of damage. Casper is on the receiving end of that as well, but again...
My goodness, see the spray transfer into the smoke and T ramp. And Yoki has retrieved an AK, and she can just hold on to that. This is some very aggressive banana control.
Oh!
And look, she just B-hopped through all the bullets flying through. Didn't take any damage for it. Casper and Queen, meanwhile, have taken quite a lot in return. And GE Rain already at a disadvantage.
I love those B-hops. Those were crispy. Those were really clean. But now Cannon here and anticipating a push. But so far been showing a lot of patience. Angelica might be under her nose. So far no contact yet. Casper she's going for a preemptive spray there. Miriam holding strong as well, trying to support Cannon as much as she can. Only have a flash and a smoke on the side of GE Rain and a very healthy amount of utility on Illuminate. 37 seconds left on the clock.
And as you say it, the time is so low. They look like they've chosen to go back towards Banana without having any control here. Yoki does spot ahead, and now she can make her way back towards their site with 20 seconds remaining. They have to find the kill onto Yoki here, get that bomb plant down, and I mean, she has been a wall. And with 15 seconds remaining, that flash again slows them down. There's a crossfire coming through. Ayaya, great position, spraying through that smoke, and it's a crossfire for complete success as Ayaya and Yoki both find 2 kills. And a brilliant hold again from Illuminate.
Absolute destruction there in that crossfire. That was masterclass. My goodness, Illuminate is looking very clinical in these. They're putting on a clinic right now for how to hold sites on CT. Can GE Rain bounce back from this? Again, another eco this time. Coco having a CZ, but Matka Queen looking like there's a revolt there, getting slashed by her own teammate.
Definitely a left click.
Yeah, lefty there. They do have a molly, but it looks like they've expended it towards towards the car here, but it's not deep enough. Actually halts their own advance there. Yoki, flash in hand, anticipating a push as well. Now she has a frag. Oh my goodness.
The timing.
So scary there. It's Yoki against the entirety of this team. So far doesn't find one. And expected the repeat, but Coco well timed. Can she find someone through the smoke? Oh my goodness. Dangerously close. Oh dear.
Yoki, maybe hearing our sound cues as we start, gasping out loud. But Maka Queen brought down to 58 HP. And, I mean, we're not expecting too much from this round. It is only upgraded pistols here from the side of GE Rain, and we'll see how much they can find every single time. Peeking with utility out, not the smartest move here. And Cannon's actually going to get taken down. These pistols found 2 kills. But Muffin has found a 3K, and Miriam going to chime in as well. It's all down to Casper, and down she goes. Muffin with a 4K to hold this A site.
That was a quick and early 4K for Illuminate Esports. And as we say, Illuminate, oh, somebody's on call there. Hello, yes. Welcome to Legion of Valkyries. My name's Raph, this is Jaeger. Tune in. By the way, Illuminate Esports, a quick 4K there for Muffin. And of course, 4 rounds on the board to nothing. They do have an op on their side now, so this could be interesting. Could halt a lot of mid-aggression that so far Illuminate Esports hasn't shown. Been very clean. And again, the molly isn't deep enough. But Angelica has to get the hell out of there. Casper taking so much damage. My goodness, this utility use is a la Astralis actually. But now Matka Queen finds herself in a sticky situation. Oh my goodness, that was so scary. Ayaya though had to be the sacrificial lamb for Illuminate Esports. Now it's down to a 4v5, equalized immediately by Muffin. Taking a little damage though. Looks like there's going to be a little contact on the site.
Well, look how much damage has already been put through towards GE Rain here. Flashes are making their way out as well, and this push is going to be a wraparound to the B side. Oh my goodness, flashed into the corner. She thought she was in Cubby, and definitely not. Angelica going to find one more. Muffin has been so impactful on this side.
It's now down to Angelica to try and clutch this first for her teammates. Bomb is on site, and Yoki lurking, prowling. Too far to support her teammate right now. Miriam, though, trying to go for the wrap here. Angelica is graced and blessed because of her patience. Goes for the plant. At least she gets this. Sound cues are coming in, and it looks like Illuminate Esports is ready to dive into this. Oh, and the smoke comes out. Good timing there.
Oh, the double peek from 2 angles is perfect. And Illuminate another score. And again, they're extending their lead to a 0 count here from GE Rain. 5-0. Illuminate looking so good so far.
How is GE Rain going to adapt to this? Because it looks like the frags on them not looking too good. Bit of a drought there. Coco hasn't found one, and Angelica is the only one that's above 2.
Supposedly, this is the map pick of GE Rain, and Illuminate are looking a lot more dominant on it than I guess GE Rain were expecting.
Illuminate has been so good these first 5 rounds. Muffin already close to 10 kills as well. Ayaya not too far behind, as well as Yoki.
I mean, don't count your chickens before they've hatched. Again, GE Rain on 0 so far, but we've seen comebacks from much further behind. 0-7s, 0-9s. Wins can come from any direction. So, GE Rain, don't lose hope if you're an India team fan.
Oh my goodness, another chunky nade. But Yoki immediately finds Meow there. Matka Queen shows Yoki who's boss with the retrade. That's down to a 4v4. They still have the Krieg in hand, but Matka Queen is so low here. 3 HP, looks like they're about to engage on the site. Mirin caught in a bad place here, but thankfully for her, they decide to disengage.
As you can see, the movement of Illuminate is actually so fluid. As soon as that push doesn't happen, you can see Muffin making her way back towards the other side. And it is the right call as well, pulling that player back, and she's about to find contact. It is going to be Casper to find that kill first, though, and Muffin, the anchor for this A site, has gone down. It's all down to cannons. That's what a player making their way into the site, but great position there from Maka Queen. Very low on HP, so utilizes a better position on top of the balcony, finding that kill. That bomb hasn't gone down yet. Ayaya looking... Sorry, I thought it was an enemy because of the AK in her hands. But Molly goes down towards the library position, looking to see if it spreads too far. And that's a good position to hold. Not expecting anyone to be in the middle of that fire for too long, but no one peeks it. And so, defensive positions right now for GE Rain. They have to find 2 kills. Matka Queen is very low on HP. And Matka Queen, the timing has to be perfect here, but the timing gives up her position, and Casper just inside the site, and Mirin choosing when to look towards that apartment's position. This is a very difficult position to be in, indeed. And Spring down, does manage to find the kill, does find the other one! Mirin with a clutch, 2-0, but there's no time left, and it is going to be GE Rain finding that round.
I was about to say, are you serious, Mirin? Thankfully for GE Rain, they finally have a point on the board here. That was so smart, just to opt to stay alive instead of actually straight up taking the duel. Unfortunately for her, she had to find the end of Mirin's barrel there. But
she plays that so well as well, because not only does she doesn't have to split her attention anymore between these 2 players. She forces the player to make her way back around the other side of the box and keeps both of those players in her crosshair in one direction.
Exactly, but now GE Rain forced to invest in a shoddy buy. Doesn't connect on the up shot is Muffin. Muffin still lurking for that kill. Excited to see someone peek. Finds Matka Queen and takes her crown away, but she will have her back turned. My goodness, narrowly escapes.
How did she get away? How did she get away? Just knife out, just run for the hills.
Sometimes you just gotta believe that I'm indestructible and run out, but Ayaya finds Coco, and Coco is still down to 0 frags, I believe. Now it's down to a 3v5 with a very healthy CT side. Muffin down, a bit down on HP, but doesn't really matter. She has the op. She can retaliate almost immediately if she lands that shot.
I'm not a big fan of this idea of GE Rain after winning such a strategic round, going for the B rush. I'm not really sure. I mean, I guess trying to catch Illuminate off guard, but I mean, they've been so successful at just stemming the flow of these rushes towards these sites that GE Rain took a bit of a risk there, and they did not come out of that risk on the advantage with losing Matka Queen and Coco in the process. And this position from Yoki could be everything. Casper, first point contact, great first kill, but it's going to be immediately refragged. Great catch there by Angelica. Now towards this site, wrapping around. Flashed completely by her teammate, actually. And it's going to be another refrag, but a 1v3. And it's Meow who has to find all of these kills. Muffin and Ayaya both very low, and just on the edge of that smoke, you see the shadow, and down she goes. Meow, though, going to get peeked by the AWP, and another round for Illuminate, 6-1.
I feel like GE Rain is hesitating a lot. They haven't been committing to the sites that they originally want to, and when they are making adjustments, they are lagging a bit. Their util use also, a lot of empty flashes there. The time that a flash actually benefited GE Rain was when it was on Illuminate side, a bit of a team flash there. Now they have Cannon with an AK, and again, healthy buy on the side of Illuminate, and this is possibly in the bag already for Illuminate, at least this round.
Oh! It's going to be a collateral and a follow-up as well as Casper tries to go around the corner. Miriam going to chime in onto Queen and Angelica both to go down, and that was a fast round. Barely 18 seconds into that round, and it was done. 7-1, Brazil.
Crazy. Whoa. But anyway, back to the action here.
I love
And
memes.
that was a crazy shot. I love the aggression. That was very calculated. Of course, she expected that they would eco, but now GE Rain is looking a little predictable, going too much into the B rush actually. Not good queen. Being very aggressive here.
Oh, Meow's so low in HP.
Oh my
The
goodness.
utility usage brings it down to 10. Oh, I said 11. Exactly 10. I've never seen that HP before in my life.
Now you have. But Muffin actually legs Queen through Matka Queen through the wall, leaving her at 30 health. But again, she has the op, so she has no issues fighting from a range. Does have a smoke available on her. Mirren still wary of this mid push or possibly an alt mid play. But Ayaya being very patient. Coco finally gets herself on the board. Finds one, but Ayaya finds her Casper first. No refrag. Expecting the peek from apartments as well. Very good awareness. Chicken. So random chicken cross.
And you can see the discipline that they don't just flick immediately to that chicken. And it's just small details that you can really appreciate about both of these teams.
Exactly. And of course, those innocent chickens mean no harm. Unless they block the door from opening or closing, then they mean a lot of harm.
Yeah, poor Rops.
Poor. But GE Rain looking very, it looks like they're on life support right now. Very low in HP. Only Angelica is looking lively. Side of Illuminate Esports, they are looking good.
As you say, I mean, the utility usage from Illuminate has been shredding down GE Rain so fast. And Muffin, great shot. A great follow-up as well.
Dear.
Meow to go down, re-peeking. Doesn't find the follow-up shot, though. And it's going to be Yoki finding a kill onto Angelica and onto Matka Queen. And these pushes have been so unsuccessful from GE Rain. No flashes on the push in. That AWPer just had to stare. Not a single flash put her out of that position. Not a firebomb ready to push her out of new box. And it's looking like a big lack of utility for the side of GE Rain. And Illuminate, they have the aim. They just have to wait for it.
Illuminate very strong mechanically across the board, as you said, and Yoki even showing her hops. Those are really crispy too. But now she does have a Krieg, and oh dear, that is not something you want to give a CT player. That is definitely something you want to avoid doing. Dropping a Krieg to CT could be a fatal mistake, especially in the hands of Yoki. Yoki has been shining bright, but Muffin wants to steal that Thunder. 15-2. Jeez.
Cannons hasn't really gotten started yet, but 7 assists, definitely helping her team. And Yoki, as you say, with that Krieg, that is going to be... Well, as we say it, if I say that's going to be great to see, I'm guessing she'd be the first to go down with that Krieg. Catches curse and all. Wow!
Barely.
Gets tagged through the wall down to 73. I guess that was a... I'm guessing that was not just a wall bang, but a leg shot as well.
Very minimal damage for an up there, but Casper still holding strong here. Yoki knows that there might be aggression here. Again, that deep smoke into the front of T stairs has been so important for the teams that have been playing in this tournament. But Muffin actually finds Angelica off screen here, and of course, Cannon working that AUG. Muffin, is she gonna go for the trade? No, Cannon doesn't need your help. Beautiful AUG play. Casper does take Ayaya.
Oh, not checking the corner, and as I said, Yoki goes down. Wow, great double kill there from Meow. And now in a 2v2, that bomb is still sitting. And it's not to their advantage, Casper. Great shot. It's going to be a headshot as well. And Cannon's so low. Oh my goodness, Casper with a 3K. That's such a good reaction there. Finally, GE Rain find their second round.
And Casper, they're not finished off. A ghost from the past coming to haunt them in that round. Finally, GE Rain finds a second on them. Angelica, considering what she can buy, goes for the Mac 10. Again, a bit of a shoddy buyer in GE Rain, but Casper, that was impressive showing there.
That round was the first round that Mirren died, by the way. That was her first death of the game.
For Mirren?
Yet.
Crazy stuff.
10 rounds in, only died once. Insane performance so far from Illuminate. GE Rain, they finally find their way in, but it costs a lot of lives. We'll see if they can find a much more dominant round going forward. Maybe starting to discover the secret to the push here against Illuminate.
Casper is really pushing the tempo in this log position here. We've seen her do this quite a number of times. Once it had bitten her in the behind, but so far, no aggression from the CTs. Illuminate is very good at gauging on when their opponents are going to aggress and when they're going to turtle up. Very good awareness. However, we might see a peek here. Looks like they're setting up for B. And the rotations are coming. Not yet. Matt McQueen taking a bit of damage from the mollies here, down to close to half health, but she's stuck in water now. A lot of smokes, very limited lines of sight for Mirren. Doesn't even know that someone could possibly sneak by her. Still holding on to that angle here. Matt McQueen has no idea as well.
What a great position to be in. I mean, that position late into the round is going to be so confusing for Illuminate, but Yoki is actually going to find the kill onto Maka Queen, just waiting inside that smoke. The rotate comes through, and I feel like they may have taken too much time here. Not a single player from Illuminate has budged at this point, and they're about to run into a huge wall into this A site. Casper lit down to 49 HP, and that was some damage done. Ayaya does spot some players inside the opponent's position. Spray down. Coco gets dinked in the process. Doesn't jump down from position, just holds onto it. And now too late. Actually, this is working out. Meow, Angelica, and Coco all find kills of their own. And Yoki can't peek towards that bomb planter. And now, in the 2v4 retake, damage has been done. Mirren doesn't check behind her though. Coco, great kill. And it's going to be Casper again, chiming in. And another round for GE Rain. Now starting to get warmed up.
Matt McQueen, though, rocking that 311 there. She has to step up. She has been doing so well in the last few games that we've seen her. But right now she's having a bit of a delayed start there. Casper, however, has been landing those very crucial shots. And now, the first time in this game, we now see an eco from Illuminate Esports. We do have Deagles across the board and the CZN 2 P250s. Yoki still in control of this banana. My goodness, though. She's going for the smoke, going for the closer play instead of that trademark aggression that she usually shows.
Oh my goodness, it's a pistol that finds the first kill. Coco goes down, and Ayaya gonna find another kill as well.
Cannon might. She's trying to retrieve a weapon here.
The bomb has been dropped in mid, and it's gonna be retrieved, making a lot of noise though. But to see a double up set up on the T side is such a rare occurrence. Yoki, there's no way. Does find the kill onto this AWPA. Gonna find the follow-up as well. Both AWPAs both down now. And the last player remaining for GE Rain has to find a kill onto now fully Arsenal kitted out CTs.
Oh, the aggression from Mirren there. Didn't have too much to lose, but Ayaya was there ready for that repeat. What a well-played eco there by Illuminate Esports, knowing full well that the ranges of their guns and how GE Rain would play. It seems like GE Rain has to really mix up their strat book here, their playbook, because Illuminate has a good read on them.
And I mean, just in general, if you may have noticed at this point, the teamwork for GE Rain is working out so far, but Illuminate just have such good aim. And aim is I mean, you know, this is one of the important aspects of being a CSGO pro. You got teamwork, you got aim, you got game sense. And these girls, they've been on point this entire day, not missing shots, really.
Exactly, these ladies have come to play. Mirren with that M4, still holding on to that mid there, but finally rotating out of that position. Oh, but the timing though, Cannon finds Casper. Just falling back, does not want to get rushed down from apartments. Switching out that Galil for an AK there. Matka Queen still has to get started, still needs to warm up a little. They do have 3 smokes on board, so that could possibly be a sign of a side take. But Yoki has a good idea on what's going to happen.
Meow is readying a molly, decides instead not to use it. I'm just going to be making a little bit of presence here, trying to fake away some attention with the footsteps. And White Peak comes in. Yoki, she wins so many of these duels, and again, she does it. And Yoki still getting aggressive, does get spotted. I think she did spot the player in logs, now can make her way back to the site, just trying to play a little bit safer. As what a peek, and that's the bomb down as well, and that's a lot of information for Illuminate now. And look at the rotate coming in from this CT side, all of them over stacked towards this site. They don't have a smoke to retrieve that, and there's a smoke behind them, so they can't just push into mid. And with 19 seconds remaining, I guess at this point, they're just going to choose to save.
Exactly. They don't want to lose that Krieg, nor do they want to lose that armor. They are very healthy, so they could be better for the team if they just stayed alive and played out the next one. Illuminate Esports, though. I haven't lost a single member yet. I love the awareness from Yoki when she sprayed downwards towards Banana. Finds 1T, immediately readjusts the spray in case someone repeaks for a trade. Mark of a good player right there.
I find it funny that anyone playing that music kit at this point, considering how far they've fallen down. Ents. No Alexi B, no Ents. Lol.
Really throwing that out there, huh?
They made a mistake. Anyway, on to round number 14, 10-3, and it's double digits for Illuminate and plenty to work with going into this round. A Krieg still in the hands of the CT side. And Muffin, oh, the timing! That pulls away the attention just at the right time. And Muffin, she's going to look at the VOD and realize what a miss that was. Ayaya throwing a molly down and already into the site. Great shot there from Muffin, but getting quickly surrounded. Ayaya only going to manage to find one before going down. Plenty of guns to work with. Coco on the flank, going to find a kill onto Muffin as well. And Yoki now is going to get a kill onto Coco. Yoki onto Coco. That's a tongue twister.
Yoki onto Coco.
Say
Oh,
3 times
but
fast.
looks like getting cooked there. Yoki takes out Angelica, but not the Queen does have the angles available to her. But Mirren,
How? M4 versus a Krieg and the M4-1? That shouldn't be happening. And another round in favor of Illuminate, 11-3. Such aim.
but it's Mirren, so you'll see magical things happen apparently. Last round of the first half already, wow. Didn't even notice. 11 rounds for Illuminate Esports, 3 for GE Rain. You know GE Rain, they're a very composed team, so they have a very good chance of coming back. As long as they can't, they don't allow Illuminate Esports to snowball too hard. But now Cannon again on that AUG. Muffin finally letting go of that AUG in favor of the Krieg.
It's a solid buy as well coming in from GE Rain.
My goodness, the aggression.
Oh, Muffin, great shot by Sumi Coco to get good refrag and a follow-up from Angelica as well. And Ayaya here for the refrag by Sumi Coco that comes out on top. Casper as well, chiming in, it's all down to Mirren, and she's all alone, so far away from where this bomb is going. Damage has come through. GE Rain's remaining members are very low on HP, but Mirren, she can't save. It's the last round.
It does look like she's making her way towards the site now, but it looks pretty dire for her. Although they are fairly low, it's actually pretty doable. The only threat she really has is that AWP. Whenever she peaks strong, she's out immediately. Or if she gets one tapped by a Krieg.
Oh, great shot there from Coco to close out the first half. 11-4, it's a big lead, but again, we've seen those leads, diminished to almost nothing.
Exactly.
And we'll see if GE Rain can come back on their CT side.
And as I say that, the only thing that could stop her at that point was an shot from the up or a one tap from the Krieg, and I was right. It's one tap from the Krieg.
The Krieg's finally coming into play at this tournament, and they've been put into play in a very magnificent way. Finding some sick shots. Although we also have seen some fail shots with the with the Krieg losing to an M4, very rare occurrence. But I suppose with that number of targets to find, on that headshot level,
I don't think it was more of a fail shot, but I think it was just Mirren on fire at that point, immediately flicking and giving her the business. I love the name of the op for Coco though. It's just 3B emoticons, emojis, not the bees. But yes, frag distribution so far. Mirren surprisingly only has 8 frags, despite how heavy her impact has been. Cannon just above her by 1 with 9. Oh, and we finally see Shattered Web medals.
true, yeah. It's Coco and Muffin. A Coco Muffin sounds delicious.
Yeah. Please don't make me hungry.
Sorry.
Yoki though, standing strong. 17, 3, and 5. Muffin following with 18 and 7. Those two have to be stopped. They really have been a pain in the side of GE Rain.
Macca Queen, normally a much louder performance from her, but with 4 kills in these, I mean, basically every kill is equaled a round win for
Oh yeah.
for GE Rain. So if Macca could get to 16 rounds, who knows?
If she needs 16 kills, then I mean, if she gets to 16 kills, then yeah, feels like a good deal. Casper though did land some crazy shots, but now finally we have GE Rain on their CT side. Could be the case of 49K as well. Very strong CT side, but a little lackluster on the T side. And now GE Rain, we'll see how they are dynamically going to adjust to Illuminate Esports.
I love it when I love seeing pros bump into each other at the start of the round.
It's kind of funny how like in the CS world, like 5 guys are just standing around. They're like, oh, okay, let's go do our job. Now, Matt Queen did take a bit of chip damage there from the Glocks. Muffin has found her way into somewhere where she shouldn't be, though. No response so far. Oh, Meow finds Yoki. Oh, but Muffin finds Matka Queen. Takes the USB. Can she land a one-tap? No, she does do a considerable amount of damage. Ayaya wants this. What a angle by Casper. These pallets have been fun.
Yeah, and now Muffin gonna find a headshot onto Coco, and that bomb plant can go down. Muffin has found all 3 kills so far, and she's looking for more, but it's going to Angelica to punish her for getting way too aggressive. And now in a 2v2, post plant positions for Illuminate.
It's down to a 2v2. We've seen this movie before, but will we see the sequel or a spin-off? Angelica does have that USB in hand still. Mirren and Cannon. Only stuck with the Glocks, but they line up. Meow immediately takes her. Oh, Cannon!
A double kill on the clutch just at the end of the time, and there it is. Again, another pistol round goes the way of Illuminate, and they've extended their lead even further, 12-4.
And that could lead up to 2 more bonus rounds. Not even a bump down. Oh wait, rather, I'm getting confused. They're getting mixed up. But oh, an early Krieg as well on the side of Illuminate. They really are harnessing the full potential of this gun.
And I mean, it's like full supports for Muffin, who right now is popping off. And GE Rain, I mean, Illuminate pulled off a great round with their pistols, and we'll see if GE Rain can emanate those results.
Angelica holding close, hoping someone might pass by the wrong corner. But Illuminate has been keeping it clean, keeping it compact.
Straight out towards Arch is going to be the rush from Team Illuminate. Full control of this entire side of the site, and it looks like it actually can be a rush straight towards this B side. They were expecting it to be a wraparound towards A, and now B left completely open from CT. They have to play defensively for this take. There is one player, as Cannon's going to be watching the flank coming in from the CT side, but there it is, the bomb making its way in. Muffin gets dinked so low on HP, and she's the one with the Krieg to work with, spraying down towards the corner of that wall, and getting aggressive now is Ayaya. Goes for a fast reload in the face of Casper, and she immediately capitalized on it, but it is when Cannon shut it down, and another round goes in the way of Illuminate, 13-4.
Oh dear. Situation's looking a little grave here, but finally we see Oggs coming out on the side of GE Raid. Matka Queen really has to step it up. Hasn't found a frag since. Illuminate Esports still looking very strong. They still have a lot of Mac 10s on their side, so they might have a little trouble dealing with the rifles on the side of GE Raid. GE Raid, though, is pretty light on utility. Again, just 3 smokes. And it seems that Illuminate Esports has... Oh, Muffin actually takes him down there, but she is brought to 8 HP. Might want to trade guns. She doesn't. We have an op on the side of Banana holding from car, but now repeaks.
That early kill coming in from onto Matka Queen, such a big problem. I mean, Muffin let down to 8 HP, but again, we've seen her get kills on low HP before. And now, this defense coming in from GE Rain, it's very heavily towards the correct side for now. Casper, who has been instrumental to the success of her team in any of these rounds, they don't even check towards. And now the molly comes in a little bit too late here, and it's exchange for exchange. Both teams losing players, but because they start off with one more player in the advantage to Illuminate, these refrags go in the favor of Illuminate.
I honestly thought the GE Raid would have had a better time this round, just because Illuminate didn't have as many rifles as they did, but now they have been graced by free ones. Muffin does find Casper there, ill-advisedly pushing that. Angelica looks to save this lone rifle. No, not the chicken. It just feels bad seeing a chicken pop like that. It's like, oof. Oh, Yoki!
Oh, Yoki! What a shot. Angelica can't even save her weapon. 14-4 Illuminate. They're on the verge of match point here. And GE Rain are still on 4 points. They haven't found a CT side.
What they have found is Illuminate, and Illuminate is ready to take them on. So far, only 2 players having double digits on the side of GE Rain. Meow and Matt Queen really have to step this up. Otherwise, this could be a disaster.
Interesting positions coming in from GE Rain, trying to play as passively and safe as possible on one side, on the other side getting as aggressive as they can, and straight out, not even checking towards T ramp, and just strange mistakes coming here from GE Rain. Mistakes that generally you'd learn from, before you get into a pro team. Look towards T-Spawn, take that control, and Cannons, Yoki, Yaya, both finding kills. I mean, all three finding kills, and Muffin to find the final, just waiting in T-Spawn. They all come and feed Illuminate.
And we're only 20 rounds in, but this looks like it's a book that's about to be closed. Matka Queen, though, half armor, does have an up in hand, so she can still do her magic. However, Illuminate Esports is actually getting rid of the up and opting for the Krieg. Interesting. Looking like they want to prop up for more aggressive playstyle here. Flashing mid just does not want to get hit by any of those peaks. Angelica just being very patient as well.
I feel like GE Rain were looking better yesterday than they are today.
Yeah, definitely were. But oh, he's just full blind. Angelica couldn't respond at all, but Muffin finds two with a Krieg. Immediately smokes CT, so there shall be no resistance from that side of the map at least. Casper has found her way onto the side, but does Muffin know about this?
Strange choice there to just look to the left when the flash comes through. It's going to be a good capitalization there from Casper to find another kill, but one more it is, and I mean, that round was done before I even realized it. 16-4, and Illuminate take the first game.
The bullseye, highest headshot percentage is on Cannon there, 80%.
I mean, such a dominant performance there from Illuminate. That last round finished before I even noticed. Just these players falling left, right, and center. And it was just individual plays coming in from Illuminate on both CT and T sides. Not a single player missing steps there. And they're looking on top of their game. And GE Rain, they looked a lot more competitive yesterday. And it didn't look like the team we saw yesterday coming here, showing up today when it matters the most.
Exactly, but everyone on Illuminate showed up. They were all actually spectacular in that performance. And the way they used their util and how fast they rotated. Actually, one thing I noticed when they were peeking into apartments, or rather they were trying to clear lane, I think it was Muffin and Cannon who were double peeking it. Muffin had the patience to wait for a teammate, and I think those comms are absolutely beautiful, just double swinging like that. Absolute precision as well. Casper did have a few wonderful shots on the side of GE Rain, but so far GE Rain looks a little shaken. Looks like they haven't Illuminate has their number for that map at least.
That's right, and that was the map pick of GE Rain. So going on to the next map, it's going to be Mirage, and that is the map pick of Illuminate. And we'll see here if, again, we can see GE Rain perhaps steal that map away, take away their map choice, go all the way to Overpass, or if it'll be Illuminate winning 2-0.
Question is, will be the light too bright for GE Rain? Guess we'll find out when we be right back. to the Legion of Valkyries presented by Lenovo and Intel, and we are at the grand finals. My name is Raf.
I'm Jaeger.
Yes, very excited to be here. Are you, Jaeger?
That's right. That was a stump the first game. It was very, very difficult for GE Rain to get back into that game. And again, they couldn't really get the game going on their CT side. But we'll see here as Luminate again. They get the bomb plant down, but this time it looks like they're at a disadvantage. The 2v3 post-bomb positions. Great shot from Jellica to start things off. And being flanked from behind. Nearly got knifed there. Casper is going to go down. The full defuse is coming through as well. And tapping away. Miriam is going to find one. And oh no, has to get off the bomb. And now, what can Coco do? So low on HP is... Oh no, doesn't take the corner. Does check the corner. Is there enough time to go for the defuse?
It's a full 10-second defuse, though. Barely any time. Bomb's ticking faster. There's 3 seconds left in that defuse. Yeah, she has time.
Yeah,
plenty of time.
Oh, that was very close. So well played there by Coco. Casper nearly threw that round, going for the knife kill from behind, it seems.
But yes, finally, GE Rain winning a pistol round off Illuminate here. Grabbing a bunch of MP9s and a UMP so far. Does have the AUG and the FAMAS for long-range engagement. But they have 4 Deagles on the board here on the side of Illuminate. Ayaya does have a CZ for that stealing potential of guns.
Now, I'm glad that Illuminate don't go for a force buy here, not letting the overconfidence shroud their decision making.
Exactly, that is a mark of a great team. Although they knew that they dominantly won that last map, they're still playing it clean. They're still playing it by the book. Although Mirren does find Casper mid-air, nearly finds a second as well. But Cannon has her back and takes down Angelica.
There's one player inside short, tapping away. Can't find anything more than the 1 kill. Down goes Yoki, Mirren to a responding kind. And now in a 2v4 up close, gonna find one great refrag coming in from Ayaya. That CZ managed to find one. Coco trying to spray through that smoke, but now in a 1v3, and there are guns to be picked up as well. Armor on 2 players for the remaining members of Illuminate as well. And straight away, straight out of a loss, Illuminate take a win with pistols.
My goodness, honestly losing this round is much more dangerous than losing the pistol actually, because your economy is hurt more. Of course, GE Rain's Coco saving the death by Coco here. We do have Illuminate, very strong acquisitions, a free FAMAS and a free MP9 from barely anything really. 2 frags on Mirren, one was very impressive. Cannon had a very good one dig as well, but they're hunting this aggressively. They know the power of the AUG, they know the capabilities of it. Alright, doesn't look like they can find Coco.
And so another round. Actually, the first round for Illuminate, but I mean, just taking back the game just by buying a couple of Deagles and just good positioning and hitting their shots with these Deagles. I mean, Casper gets caught out, jumping up and down inside of jungle, and I mean, double peaks coming in from Illuminate, and GE Rain choosing to take 1 versus 1s, 1 versus 2s, and just not finding any success. And now their money has been shattered. Coco is the only player that's managed to save a weapon from that last round. And Illuminate looking very healthy in their buy. One of the FAMAS were carried over, and that means Muffin as well is saving up a bit of money. Ayaya took a bit of damage early on, 22 taken off, and Muffin already taking a kill, and Maka Queen is going to be the first to go down.
It looks like they are going to put a lot of aggression on this B side, but do they know Coco is here? Oh, they lined up! Nearly gets obliterated by Coco, but Muffin says no, not today. Now she has a free AUG. Meow does have her USP in hand, but my goodness, a USP behind the wall as well. Muffin is out of the game. Yoki with that AK doesn't find success on Casper. Fakes the plant.
Oh, great shot there from Casper. And now in a 2v3, and kind of knows exactly where Casper is, and Casper is going to go down. Last remaining player only has a P2000, and between Cannons and Mirren, she is going to go down, and Illuminate take the lead.
It looks like Illuminate is trying to pull away as much as they can, because now GE Rain, well, they do have enough money for a buy. It's a little broken. No scoped weapons on board.
If you want to hear a interesting observation, Yoki only has 0 kills so far. I mean, it's only 3 rounds in, but Yoki has been an amazing entry fragger from what we saw yesterday, and so seeing the success already coming in from Illuminate, it's interesting to see that it's not Yoki that has to pop off here. It's her teammates, and Yoki hasn't even gotten fired up yet. Mirren, meanwhile, will be losing her life. Matka Queen with the MP9 will be finding the kill. One player is on the edge of that smoke, and that could be a good position, but Cannon's not willing to push it, waiting for that smoke to dissipate. Muffin will find a kill onto Coco, and now as Cannon's peeks into short, realizing the player that was there is actually gone, and they've left short control up to Illuminate, and still an app somehow surviving that onslaught of bullets, and amazing positioning there from Muffin, gonna find that final kill. And down goes Casper, and it's gonna be the bomb plant going down. However, the 1v2, I got confused there for a second. I thought that was in advantage of Illuminate. And now I realize it's just Muffin on her own, having to find all these kills, but great shot there from Meow, and GE Rain straight back into it.
We did finally Yoki did find a kill there. A bit of a tongue twister in my situation, but yeah. GE Rain immediately ties back the game and has a few AKs on their side now. Illuminate Esports Bank does still look pretty healthy. They can buy up, but there will be very little utility coming their way.
So as you say, the buy comes through, and it's going to be a pretty healthy buy. Yoki with the Galil, and the rest of GE Rain looking very healthy indeed. Finally finding a round back. Maki Queen and Coco lacking a little bit in utility, but the rest to make up for it. No head armor for Meow. No one getting too aggressive towards this big position, just opting to leave it instead. And this looks like it's going to be an A split.
So far, no commitment yet on any of the sides. GE Rain holding their own. Not playing for too much information. We do have one player creeping up short. Can she spot Yoki in underpass? But will she meet someone else? Cannon, and there is a bit of an exchange here. A frag for a frag. Cannon is very aware about this position on B short. Yoki is as well. She only has a Galil though. Angelica.
Good Molotov there to slow the push from the connector. Nayaya is going to find a refrag. Down goes Meow from that triple position. Angelica has to play a smart position now. As down goes Yoki and Cannons. Great kills here from Maki Queen. Angelica bring it into another 1v2. GE Rain with the advantage. Ayaya does spot the head, but it is going to be Maki Queen to shut them down. And GE Rain again retake the lead, and back and forth on this Mirage map so far. And this is what we wanted to see. A bit more competition from both sides, and now both teams playing and getting fired up. This could be a good series.
I like it. This is definitely much more competitive compared to the last map we played. Now Illuminate is yet again forced on an eco. This is pretty uncharacteristic since we've seen them on... Oh my goodness, Matka Queen.
Not like this.
Getting a bit of a slice of cocoa there. Oh, this piece.
Slice of cocoa.
Again,
that sounds delicious.
Exactly.
Okay, it is going to be a lot of control here from GE Rain across this map, and Illuminate opt instead to use only one position to play in. I'm going to find one kill with that pistol, but it's going to be Coco now getting aggressive into these apartment positions. Coco does find a lot of information towards these players. That bomb has gone back and forth. What are they doing? Just dancing on top of the underpass. I'm not sure exactly why. I guess maybe trying to, they were trying to retrieve the M4, and now Angelica getting aggressive. Look at this position from Angelica as she pushes away all the way up and instead opts not to push all the way deep, but goes back towards short. But it looks like Illuminate will have a much more open site here to take control of, as Meow opts instead to get a bit more passive and relinquish control over a number of spots inside of this A site.
I love the time management on Illuminate. It's something that we haven't seen too much from the other teams, but the way they manage their clock is absolutely amazing. 44 seconds left, and they're finally committing to a site here. They only have Deagles and an M4, so they have to support Mirren here. Mirren finds one, but unfortunately hasn't landed the shot yet. Meow's gonna get caught off guard. Very low in HPs, Meow.
Burning away, down to 26 HP. Didn't even realize you were standing in the fire. Angelica's super low in HP, but with everything going for them there, Illuminate basically choking out that lead. And now Coco in an advantageous position, but it doesn't even matter. Angelica, great headshot. Down goes Mirren, and another point and a 2-point lead to GE Rain for the first time in this series.
We do finally have another gun round on Illuminate here. We haven't seen them pull out the Yop yet, but GE Rain has the idea of doing that. Just that. We have an M4 on the ground there. Meow doesn't have head armor though, but doesn't really matter against AKs.
AWP straight up towards Connector. Not going to see anyone just yet, and the presence from Illuminate is heavy towards this site. And Casper has chosen to go back at just the right time. Never mind, leaves it again, and unsure where to play herself, I suppose. Meanwhile, no one is watching that nest position, and they do have Yoki up high, looking for information perhaps they can gain before going for this. And Casper looks towards mid. Very confident peek there. So utility down now towards this A side. A default setup it will be. Utility going down towards this the CT position. Angelica in a good position just by default. And they're waiting for the push. Cannon does spot the default player, does spot the player in default. Great spray transfer there as the ult pushes all the way through. Muffin did a little bit of damage there onto Cannons, and now in a 2v3. And her teammate making her way over towards A main. Ayaya spray down, but not going to find the kill. Matka Queen instead going to come out on top. There is a huge flank coming in here from Coco, and Muffin, what can she find as she pushes her way forward? Does spot one player, does find a good headshot, but great peek from Coco to find the kill. And another round in favor of GE Rain, and a 3-point lead to the 2 points of Illuminate.
That was a delicious ding sound when you hear that triple ding through the box. It's so satisfying to listen to, but unfortunately you do not want to be in the receiving end of that. Again, Illuminate is forced on an eco. We've seen what they can do with pistols though, so it'll be an interesting round. However, the difference is Casper does have the op out, and we do have 2 Augs on the board for Rain. GE Rain rather. That's out window, but so far not too much presence there. Just trying to fake them out. Now Coco, the lone person on this site. Death by Coco, but will we see someone fall from it?
That sounds like a delicious dessert. You have to stop. We have to stop. Coco
I know.
is the reason. Coco doing this. Death by Coco, brilliant. So now,
but she's full blind right now. Does she know that someone's falling? Oh my goodness, Cannon. With the hand cannon of the Deagle, taking her head off there. Now they're looking to retake. Muffin is quick to plant, but she'll be taking no damage actually from that. Cannon has the AUG now, so this could be very, very dangerous for the CTs to push. They only have an op, or rather they have an op on a retake, holding that jail bench position.
decent amount of utility for GE Rain to push back into this side. Angelica, great start. Cannon is going to go down. Angelica can find another one as well. That's double kill. Meow's going to find one, and sold down to Yoki. And down again. A great retake there from GE Rain. Illuminate cannot hold on to this side, and 6-2. GE Rain looking so much better than in the Inferno game.
It did look like Yoki was a little impatient on that. She did have the plant for herself, but chose to aggress over her targets. I feel like she was wary of the 2v1 situation there, but now we have a timeout on the side of Illuminate, trying to gather the thoughts as well. Haven't seen an op from them yet.
Such a confident retake there from GE Rain, and they don't panic at any point, put themselves in positions where they'll be in a lot of danger from any or other angle. Instead, playing with each other, making sure that they can refrag for each other, and just safe plays there. Well played there by GE Rain.
And now finally we have an op on the side of Illuminate Esports. We may see more mid control, or we may see more aggression towards A. A usually does favor the upper, but we'll see how this goes. It looks like Ayaya is the one who's on entry and not Yoki this time.
Ooh, early damage going through. Miriam is going to find the kill onto Angelica, but gets lit down to 14 HP in the process. Meanwhile, that bomb still hasn't chosen where it is going to go. Illuminate haven't really found much map control at all from GE Rain, and GE Rain are getting very confident with how much they give up. And with the amount that they do hold on to, it's held down strong.
I like that jump fake from Yoki onto B, where she faked that jump down from underpass. Could throw them off, but she did fire a shot, so that fake could be at the window. Do have Matka Queen holding on to a lateral position here, just being wary as well of that push. Casper, I believe he knows what's up. She knows what's up, rather.
And this push looks like it's about ready to go with 45 seconds remaining on the clock. They need to choose a site now because these post plants have not been in their favor time and time again. They have utility to take the site. They don't have too much utility to defend it though. Meanwhile, GE Rain holding on to a lot of utility, not even using any of it to counter the pushes into these sites. And Muffin is going to find the first kill. Great headshot wall bang as well onto Casper M. And Cannons can't wait to peek outside of these apartments. Meow boost up on top of the box. Information given, and it's going to be Mirin and Cans working together to find that kill. And now Coco finds himself in a 1v5, and it looks like a clean round here for Illuminate. And they finally find another round for themselves, 6-3.
That was interesting. We actually saw Muffin push first. Having an offer to entry is not the most common thing. We've seen it happen before, but in that position where a lot of smokes were down, could have been ill-advised, but still it worked out for Team Illuminate. Illuminate, though, they've restocked on their utility. Looks like GE Rain is clustered up and looking to stack here. Could show a lot of aggression. They have no idea, though.
Yeah, I mean, GE Rain's money really hasn't built up. They've lost a lot of players over and over again for so many rounds in a row, so forced onto a save here, and Ayaya going to be the first to find a kill. Maka Queen going to be going down. Didn't have a pistol on her, so nothing really to pick up there for Ayaya. But look at this. The push towards the safe side. That bomb is still sitting deep in spawn, and Cannons. Oh no, not expecting the close player. And Cannons has enough time to readjust. Manages to find the kill into Angelica. Yoki and Muffin both finding kills each as well. The CZ does manage to find one kill. Coco, the last remaining survivor, but it's going to be Mirin. She tried to go for that AK, but there's just no way in hell that the Illuminate were going to let her pick that up. So CTs go for another pause here. Sorry, their first pause of the first half to decide how they're going to be using their money, because Coco has just force bought into this round.
Do you think that could have been an accident, or this was a premeditated action? But side of GE Rain, they did have the right idea to stack that site. Unfortunately, Illuminate Esports had a very good execute on that. Very crisp aim as well. Looks like Yoki is slowly coming online, which is not something GE Rain wants. The shots GE Rain are landing are getting crazier and crazier though, so they have that going for them. This AUG buy is a little questionable, but it was quite successful the last time they did. A little bit of a scramble there, but it does look like they are gunning for this mid control, early mid control. Oh, actually finds two. Casper. Yoki is the one who finds a frag on Matka Queen, however, but Casper is still very much alive.
Those big guns able to be retrieved as well by the side of GE Rain, and I reckon Illuminate try and guard these guns and make sure not many can be picked up. Coco is the only player that does have a rifle brought up in this round.
And they've done their damage already.
Down.
Beautiful eco already for Illuminate Esports. Rather for GE Rain, getting a little confused there.
Look at Coco as well, getting aggressive, and not just aggressive, looking for the flank, making a lot of noise are these members of Illuminate. Coco doesn't want to aggress just yet, but now, what can she find? Peeks out just the wrong time as getting back into cover, not able to find a single kill there. Coco's going to run away, try and hang on to her life. Meanwhile, the remaining players here from Illuminate in a 3v4.
These 5-7s have been tearing it up. Good stuff here for IG Rain. Oh, and as I say that, Meow finds Yoki. And Yoki's the first to fall, rather the third to fall. Ayaya and Mirin do have AKs in hand. Finally finds Casper. One of the worst defenders for robbery by 5-7 here. Ayaya and Mirin are still hanging on, but Coco has something to say about that. Was left alone in the apartment's position. Looks like they've won some control. Mirin finds Coco almost immediately, but gets off.
Position, just out of position there, Mirin doing her best, but unfortunately GE Rain are looking good on all of these retakes. And look at the score, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for GE Rain. It's consistency, and it's gorgeous to see as well. Meanwhile, Illuminate, they have actually got, it almost looks like there's more kills on the side of Illuminate so far, but it's not you know, translating into rounds here. And oh, great peek there from Muffin, but Meow so quick. Meow, I guess, suppose pulled that for the cat-like reflexes. And so Muffin will be losing that AWP very early on, and now Illuminate on the back foot 4 versus 5. And they've been going for a number of just rushes here. And we haven't really seen a lot of these splits coming in and, you know, the Team Liquid plays and whatnot. So we'll have to see. I mean, Illuminate, they were borrowing a number of strats yesterday, but perhaps trying not to repeat them because they know that GE Rain was watching their game yesterday.
And my goodness, already damage done to Yoki. Yoki trying to be up. Oh my goodness. He's getting absolutely destroyed. GE Rain's Matka Queen. Coco does find Myron, but Ayaya, that's Coco as well. Ayaya though, trying to be as defensive as she can for her teammates. What a ballsy push by Casper here. There are 2 offs on this retake, but cannot find the shot. Ayaya can't kill her. Now there's a second op. My goodness, they're all exploding on the site, and that is it for this round.
This Indian team is popping off. Great retake with 2 AWPs as well. And just the ballsy move to push through that smoke. The T side, they're running out of ideas, and another timeout has been called. See if they can figure out just what went wrong in that last round. They have money saved up here. They can buy in, but they are 4 rounds behind, and GE Rain are looking much more dominant now than they were on that first map. They've already won out this first half as well.
I believe this is the first time we've seen Illuminate not in the lead, actually.
Yep.
But they are adjusting as well as they can. And Muffin looks like she does finally have her up. Very light on utility, though. GE Rain still hasn't really decided. Oh, a bit of a broken buy, actually. Oh, never mind. They do have their weapons on the ground. The double up setup has been pretty effective, but it looks like they're just going to stack bodies here. My goodness, Casper just runs away, does not allow Muffin to have a refrag.
Brilliant shot there from Casper. Miriam going down so early, and again, I mean, no smokes towards high mid, no flashes as they push out, just a completely dry peak, and it's not looking like a team that has a lot of stress going on right now. Almost looks like a pug match at this point for Illuminate, as GE Rain are using the utility so well. Ayaya just staying on the edge of that firebomb there, but doesn't peek out in time to catch out Meow. She gets into position.
Oh dear.
Does spot the player, spraying down, does find the kill as well as a headshot before that flash comes through as well. Meanwhile, smoke goes down towards CT, and it looks like they may actually have a control here as Ayaya gets into position to cut off any kind of push into this nest position. Great shot there from Yoki, and Angelica to go down. Yoki finally making a little bit of noise, and she has been instrumental to the yesterday. Seeing her now getting back into the game. Great shot again, and now in a 1v2.
Coco does have her death by Coco here, that very beautiful pink gun. Can't she do much with it? Looks like she's stuck on the ladder. Coco's worst enemy, ladders. Oh, there it is again. It looks like she's going to concede this round. Just give them the round win and just keep the death by Coco. We have seen a lot of success with that AUG, so it might be a good idea to keep it.
So Illuminate again finding another round here and up to 5 points. Not looking as good as they were on their T side in that last game, but still keeping the score close enough. 3 points make up the difference here, and we'll see as well how GE Rain do once they're on their T side. This is the second to last round of this first half, and GE Rain, they can buy into this round pretty heavily actually. Only the MP9 from us being the detriment to their economy. Meanwhile, Illuminate looking very good and healthy on that money. Actually have a little bit of bank saved up as well should they lose this round.
Economy's not too great on both sides actually, but Illuminate does have a bit of leeway if ever they lose this round, but still pretty early to tell. Casper going for that early smoke on Palace, just does not want any of those Palace shenanigans. But speaking of Palace, Illuminate hasn't been doing a lot of early pushes from there, so might be a little bit of a waste there. But just not risking it. Meow in a very aggressive position here. So far, Illuminate has been the passive team on this map.
And that's on the T side as well, and it's just not too characteristic. Yesterday, you know, we saw bursts out onto these sites with very fast headshots, these like amazing entries where they were clearing out the sites. And now, I mean, we're just seeing patience from Illuminate waiting for GE Rain to make mistakes and to show themselves. And I believe if Illuminate went back to being as aggressive as they were, they may find a lot more success than they are doing right now.
We haven't seen that trademark aggression yet, but so far there have been no real contact yet, but Ayaya is already down to 15 HP. Yoki's down to 78 as well. But Muffin, if she plays her cards right, this is going to be a free kill. Oh, and another A default here. Casper looking to get on top of that ticket booth. But will Illuminate Esports be wiser this time around? And Casper has been taken down by Ayaya very quickly here. Cannon is playing it close. Coco denies the plant, but Ayaya says no. Matka Queen is so close here, but does Cannon? No, Cannon does. Cannon finds a kill there. Beautiful stuff by Illuminate Esports. This lead is slowly dwindling as well.
I thought Yaya just went for the plant there as well, just, you know, upping her stats. I mean, there was no real need for it, considering this is the last round, and they have the money going forward. Meanwhile, GE Rain, they don't actually have a lot to invest into this round, which means Illuminate, they may be on their way to bring this between up to a 1-point deficit.
And it does look that way. We have a very shaky buy here on the side of GA Rain, but Muffin does find Casper almost immediately. That puny MP9, I believe, was just stuffed by the up. Coco. Her skins are actually very nice. Actually, I appreciate her skin choices, but now Yoki trying to fight. Oh, the decoy actually blows up the face of Coco. Unfortunate.
It's a great shot there from Muffin as well to follow up. Actually bails out her teammate from dying there. Ayaya does put the player on the stairs. Great spray. Meow to take a bullet to the head, and it's all down to Matka Queen to find a 4K. She has a Deagle to work with. It's going to find the first, but now down to 19 HP. No utility to find a way back in as well. And already inside of CT spawn, it's going to be Ayaya to shut it down, and they bring the deficit from so far to so close. And that was you know, from 6-2 now up to 8-7.
Ayaya actually really popping off here. 15 frags and only 9 deaths. 3 MVPs as well. Beautiful final shots of the round. That was such a scary situation for Matka Queen when she was trying to fight in a vent. She's like, oh god, please, let me out. But she does find the frag. Unfortunately, Ayaya finds her.
There are a lot more kills for the side of Illuminate than there are of GE Rain, but GE Rain are definitely leading going into the second half. Should they be able to pick up this pistol round, they may get into the double digits.
Both teams are actually very strong on pistol rounds. They've been going with a back and forth when it comes to the pistol. Just waiting for the teams to ready up now. Oh, and would you look at that, Jace? It's a Vulcan.
I don't miss it. This is such strong mental fortitude coming in from Illuminate. Despite that big deficit they had, bringing it back so close. If they win this pistol round, they're already tied up. And I mean, GE Rain must be feeling that pressure, especially considering how hard they lost in that first game. And now going up against the CT side on Mirage. The CT side was phenomenal on Inferno, and we'll see here if that continues to be the case.
GE Rain is usually very systematic with their play, so we'll see how Illuminate is going to deal with it. I don't know what changed in the strat book, but we did notice a decline in Illuminate's aggression. Still though, they found their way, they found success with all the plays they made. They did resort to a lot of long defaults though, which we didn't see at all yesterday.
Yeah, it's been like a total change up in terms of the playstyle coming in from Illuminate. I mean, such explosive plays yesterday, good utility usage, getting onto these sides, getting the bomb down, and then the post-plant positions have been immaculate as well. And so far, I mean, they've been getting into the side, but it's been losing players as they push in. You know, Yoki not really showing up so far in this matchup.
I mean, she does have 10 frags, but that's not the Yoki we've been spoiled with for the last few maps. But
Yoki and Muffin were the, you know, talking points of these two teams, and now it's Ayaya who has actually taken the lead here, up to 15 cannons as well. Who was actually the bottom fragger in the last game, now up to second fragging. And look at these positions coming in from GE Rain and Illuminate. How are they going to greet this response as smokes and flashes come out towards that A site, and that bomb looks like it's ready to go down already. But great shot there from Yoki, start things off. Angelica to go down, Casper to get the refrag. Down goes Yoki as Cannons pushes in from the CT position. Mirren's looking for the player that planted that bomb. Flash is failed because the push coming in from the player from Firebox forces her to try and get into cover. Cannons does a little bit of damage, but only down to 86 HP. Tapping away, great shot. Muffin going to find another kill. Down goes Coco, and another one. And is it going to be another one? I'm not sure. Down to 49 HP, Maka Queen stuck inside of A main, manages to find one more. Maka Queen does bring it back though, and now in a 1v1. And is there enough time to go for this? Taps the bomb. There is a kid in front of her. Taps it hard. And up close, catching up. Casper is going to find the kill, and GE Rain find the pistol round.
Bit of a mistake there. If she picked up that kid sooner and stuck it, could have been an easy win for Illuminate for that round. But again, it is very uncharacteristic to see Yoki with as much frags as she has now. But again, good job on GE Rain. Looks like they are poised to take this to a double-digit point amount. But now,
That's
again,
right.
a bit of a shoddy buy. They are looking to make bank. They really want to solidify this economy while they have a bonus round here.
And all of a sudden, a dark bang has been thrown out, and that's taken away. Oh, that was. Make sure you guys add him on Facebook. That was.
Bit of a. Oh, but now we are back into the action, and it does look like Muffin has found a straggler here, and it was Meow. Marin and Yoki stuck with 250s. So far, it doesn't look like they can do anything about this. Just really want to do as much damage as they can. Oh. Jellica actually gets taken down by Yoki. Yoki is down to 6 health as well. Maybe one more frag could make this eco worth it.
I mean, so far, finding these kills when you haven't really invested into the round, already off to a pretty good start. But if they try and go for a buy after this round, I mean, it won't be exactly what they want. That bomb is ticking away, and these, exit frags, we'll see if they do start coming through. And the timing just wrong there. That's what one player, but now gives away her position, and now in a world of danger and tapping away. It's going to be Casper M to find that final kill, and GE Rain managed to hit double digits, 10-7.
How is Illuminate going to close the gap? Well, Muffin immediately buys that up. However, she is a glass cannon, no armor whatsoever. And a pretty light buy on the side of Cannon, and Marin as well, just 2 Famas with some utility. Muffin is looking to take early mid control. So far, rounds. GE Rain is stacking up outside a site right now. What is going to happen? Are they going to commit? If they find a pick, maybe, yes. But the defaults are coming in.
Goodness, Muffin, what a shot. Down goes Meow. That's a flick all the way up to Palace, looking down towards the site, and what a sick shot to hit. And now the bomb is going down. They did manage to find the kill onto Yoki, but Muffin looking for some more to find. That smoke does go down, and there's post-plant positions now for GE Rain. And Coco doesn't spot the player. 4x3. 4x3 is the point here. And not even checking towards the bench, but no, whiffing the shot. Ayaya is going to find the kill to Coco. Angelica managed to find the kill onto Marin, but now Firebomb down into A main. And this is so difficult for the retake. That's what the player on Tetris, missing the first shot, knows exactly where the last player is, and the defuse going to come through. Illuminate find another round, and it's going to be 10-8.
Oh my goodness, that was quite a sequence there. A bit, well, I wouldn't know how to put it, but we are in a grand finals. That was such a crucial kill for Coco to miss. I got the curse of 4x3. I'm going to change my settings when I get home.
That was really awkward. Them just not looking the right way, not spotting the player on the corner of their screen. 4x3 can be to your disadvantage sometimes. So now into round number 19, Illuminate don't have a perfect buy, but neither do GE Rain. It's pretty much the most fair fight we've seen so far.
Illuminate does have a lot of utility though, and still have a lot more to burn even after that nade. Ooh, Casper might turn into a friendly ghost after an extra nade there, but Meow gets peppered by Yoki. Meow is out of the game right now. Casper also very low. Yoki still very healthy with 50 health. So far, the CTs haven't made too much.
The timing.
Ooh, you hate to see that, don't you? Timing can be really your enemy sometimes.
Couldn't really push towards that B site. I mean, taking so much damage from those grenades. Realized one of the players went down. That was going to be Meow, so they had to go back, try and split perhaps towards the other site. But Illuminate looking pretty healthy. Yoki took a bit of damage in that first kerfuffle with Meow, but only brought down to 53.
Kerfuffle, I love that word.
It's very rarely used, by me at least.
But that was very apt. Much like how they are trying to creep out of T-Apps here. Pushing into A slowly but surely. They are stacking up. Do have an SMG Angelica, so running an offense with this might be a little tricky. Meanwhile, on the side of Yoki, she is, well, in a position that will succeed with an SMG at least.
Didn't see a Galil get pulled out here from the side of GE Rain. Curiously enough, considering the fact that it's such a strong gun now. And Yoki
Oh no.
about to receive.
Oh no!
Oh no, the timing just wrong. And it is going to be the AWP picked up here by Yoki. And considering the lower HP of herself, she's going to find a kill with AWP. Kan's going to find one more, has to go aggressive towards the CT player. Missing a shot. That is going to be the Krieg. And there is a possibility that taps the bomb though, has to go for this push, and great shot from Yoki. They're gonna find another round, and it's gonna be 10-9, Thailand closing this distance between the two teams.
And you can really feel that hometown buff. GE Rain, this lead is dwindling, and so is their economy. Coco does have a reasonable amount of money, so they could have another broken buy, but I feel like it'd be wiser to just give them another round, concede another round, and have a bit more stable and have a better setup and have better executes without lacking the utility. Looks like Illuminate is very strong on their side though. 2 AKs, an AUG, an M4, and an AWP.
I wonder if there's any of those Twitch memes happening right now in the chat, like spam this thunder to make Rain stronger or something like that. You know, those things happen.
They do.
I
they
love
do.
those. I love
Yeah,
Twitch chat.
I know there are a lot of supporters there of that just spam that specific emoji, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. But we have Ayaya here, of course. Twitch chat should be spamming Ayaya for
Truth.
obvious reasons. Would be wrong not to.
Round number 20, and Illuminate are 1 round behind GE Rain, and the bye not too favorable right now for the Indian team, and already off to a bad start. The only rifle on that team does go down. Ayaya also going to be following up Meow to go down as Casper looking for information onto the site, jumps down into the site. I doubt Myriad will be expecting this. There's no way she expects it. The jump up, I think she gave up her position to Casper, and she's so close. And it is going to be Casper to find that and pick up the gun as well. But they could have made that way into that site, but unfortunately, all these players made their way over towards this B site. It could be a connected play though. And the damage done just then to Casper, and this position from Yoki as well, getting aggressive. Angelica gonna manage to find that kill. That bomb is down, and now in a 1v2, AWP sitting inside of that connected position, and Muffin.
Ooh, movement inaccuracy
Tapping
there.
away, I'm guessing she thought that she legged her. So now it's all down to Cannons to find this final kill, and Casper is low and spotted as well. Information has been given, and there it is. The tie comes through, and Illuminate. Oh, I didn't mean to say tie comes through, but the tie has come through for the Thai team.
And Illuminate Esports have reset this to a more even ground, but GE Rain, another gun round for them. Looks like Meow is on the op this time, and not actually Casper. Maybe Casper's not feeling it too much today. But Illuminate Esports still very strong. Yoki, though, very little util. Waiting for that big mid-aggression.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, GE Rain, they really haven't found their way into any of these sites just yet. Meow, oh my goodness, the timing nearly wasn't there, but great shot. Meow able to adjust, and Yoki does go down. And that is going to be an early round advantage to GE Rain. The first time in a while, but Cannons immediately takes that back.
Great read on the mid-aggression, though. That was such a smart play there by Casper. Rather Meow, but Casper had to pay the price for his teammate, and so did Yoki for that aggression. Maybe that's why Yoki is very light on utility. But again, 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the round. Still quite spread out, but Matka Queen gets a free frag onto Mirren here. Muffin looks like she's wondering what the hell had just happened there.
And Muffin, yeah, getting concerned for the push, perhaps a boost up into the nest position. Meow looking for the information in this site. It looks like it's all going to be a dry peak. They do have 1 smoke, but that's going to be it. 3 flashes, 2 Molotovs. That's what they have to get into this site. It's plenty to work with, especially considering how many people are actually on this A site. And now the push should be happening with 30 seconds remaining. It is going to be a fast take. And what can Muffin do? Can she find any kills? Missing the only shot she needed to find. Down she goes, and that's going to be the bomb going down. And it looks like GE Rain will again take another round here. I won't I won't say it too early though. I mean, Cannons does manage to find one kill. Ayaya not able to find that, and I think this is done and dusted. 9 HP remaining. That's going to be GE Rain taking another round and getting the advantage yet again.
That's 2 rounds in a row where Muffin has missed a crucial shot. So far, no teammate to bail her out of that one as well. Comes to maybe the cold is getting to her hands. Maybe it's the tournament jitters, but Illuminate still very much in this. Now they are forced to eco. Actually, rather a light buy. And of course, a very apt name for the knife, Rush B. Oh, but does she know Muffin is here? Angelica, no way! They just completely passed each other.
What is that timing?
Oh no!
What is that timing?
Oh, she's wrapping back around, but she's still not looking.
Oh no. Oh no. There's no way. There's no way Muffin expects this. There's absolutely no, and now she can hear the footsteps as she finds her way back, and Angelica must be so confused as to where she just came from. Great follow-up from Muffin as well, finding a kill into Maka Queen. And just with that one play and the timing just being on the side, that was pure luck that carries Illuminate further. That was their initial push towards that A site, and they've now completely left it. Now a quick play towards this B site, and they do have an anchor here, but none of the rifles are ready to go. Ayaya, what can she find? She has a CZ. There's not making its way in. The bomb is not down yet. Coco is going to find the kill. Yoki is going to go down. 3v3. The bomb is being planted. Ayaya slowly making her way forward. Does spot the play inside the site, missing the shot though. Great follow-up though. A headshot to Coco, and now a 2v2. And these are post-man positions. One player inside of Cold Zero, one player inside of Apps. What can Ayaya find? Does just pass the, doesn't check, does find the kill onto the play inside of the site and finds another one. Muffin is played to perfection. Illuminate, what a great eco round from them, and 11-11, they bring it back into a tie, and with a masterful play there from Muffin and Ayaya.
I think Muffin heard me when I said she missed 2 crucial shots, but fully redeems herself in this round with that absolutely beastly play there, and Ayaya as well, adding those crisp shots. It did look like a blunder at first, but the follow-up was there. Great showing by Team Illuminate, really keeping their heads in the game.
Look what happened to the economy of GE Rain as well. It has been brought down so low. Should they lose this round, Illuminate will not only take the lead, will be able to extend it over another round.
I did not believe my eyes when I saw the timing was in the favor for Illuminate, but happening twice in the same round?
I thought you were going to say something about Fireflies at that point, but okay.
Okay.
I love Owl City.
Everyone loves Owl City.
Do they? Anyway, on to round number 23, and it is all tied up yet again. We did see this yesterday from GE Rain, bring games close. That was against Mako, and we'll see now if GE Rain will again pull ahead on this Mirage game, or if it will be Illuminate to pull. And I mean, the utility not so great for GE Rain making the way into this site. Illuminate had plenty to work with at the start of this round, and they have to find a lot more.
Indeed. Very light on the utility is GE Rain. Actually, no, not really. They only have Coco that doesn't have utility. But that doesn't matter when Muffin is hitting these stupid shots. Can she find another? Yes, she does! My goodness, she's on fire. Throws a nade there. Is she going to do the Cold Zero, though, is the question.
Try it. Come on, Muffin. Go for the Cold Zero. Just jump and shoot. It's not too big a risk. There was no AWPs you heard ring there.
I don't think she can hear us, but I know the risk was there. But the discipline of Muffin to just hold on to a much safer position there. And now GA Rain must be shaken because the executioner was at the end of that hallway. Now they're down to Matka Queen and Angelica. And of course, they only have one molly and a smoke and a flash as well. So it's all going to come down to aim duels and the jiggle. But Angelica's brought down so low. The timing again, but this time in favor of GE Rain. Oh dear.
Even if they win this round, the money will not be there for GE Rain. And 3 players perhaps won't have the money to go forward. Great shot there by Yoki. The bomb is down as well. And Matka Queen has to find so much. Only a molly to work with and the AK. 4 players still alive and 15 seconds remaining, and at this point maybe just trying to hold on to this gun, go for some exit frags, but it doesn't even matter. Yoki, great response, finds the kill on Maka Queen, and Illuminate have taken the lead away from GE Rain, and the money for GE Rain is broken.
My goodness, this is not looking too good. This could possibly be 2 free rounds for Illuminate Esports. But getting rid of that there. Now, not really. They're not really considering on investing in this round, so that is a very smart play. At least in the next round, no matter what happens, they have a sure buy.
And this looks like it's going to be a fast play towards one side, and it is going to be B, making plenty of noise to make the way in. Lots of nades coming in, but a little bit late.
Goodness.
The firebomb goes down onto the side of the site. Spray coming in from Aya, and it's going to be a full kill so quick. Aya and Cannons, a perfect hold, and 13 to 11 Illuminate. They are 3 rounds away from the 2-0. GE Rain buying back into this round. And this is one of the last gun rounds they're going to get. They can't be losing this one. The money is 0 on 2 of these players from GE Rain.
And this is their last legs. This is the grand final after all. And Illuminate can smell tournament point.
4 players have 20 kills for the side of Illuminate right now. Miriam's still on 9, but it doesn't matter. Her teammates are starting to pop off.
They are here to play, and they want this championship. They want to be the Alpha Valkyrie, basically. And the very first Valkyries.
On their home soil as well.
Exactly. Very, very fitting if they do close this out. But GE Rain, they want to put a wrench in those plans. Again, the tension is building. You can feel it in the air as the time dwindles and as the rounds pass. It gets much more intense. Cannons is alone in that position and no trade frags available, if ever. But Meow has her op slowly creeping onto A here. Are they aware of this? Yoki finds Meow. Now GE Rain Coco. Oh, but Mirren finds her. That puts her double digits. But Yoki, that's her second frag. Muffin and Mirren close out the round. Oh my goodness.
They all push in through connector and they all get met by a barrage of bullets, and not a single one gets into that site with their lives.
Illuminate is showing absolute synergy with their team here, and they have to go for a timeout. Otherwise, this could be it. Their money situation is really not looking good here.
This is looking so difficult now from GE Rain. They had a couple of good rounds here. They had a great start on their CT side, but Illuminate, the mental fortitude, the home crowd cheering them on, all of it working towards its final end, and the T side only has 1 timeout left to use, and they have just used it.
My goodness, my heart is beating, and the tension, the nerves must be on the next level for both these teams, really. At this point, we can only watch, and maybe in the biggest scrambles, we can only make noises and not analyze, but we do see a P90 coming from Coco. Coco's pretty known for those peculiar buys, but she has been making them work. And we have Meow here with the Deagle. Not too much on her. Oh, and it looks like they're ready for the stat nade. Ooh, only did 5 damage though. Could have been a lot worse. Coco is ready, but so is Ayaya.
The P90 coming out for GE Rain. I hope it finds something. I mean, it's always I've seen a P90 at this tournament more than any other tournament I've ever seen in my entire life.
Me too. Honestly, I completely forgot that P90s exist in tournament play, but Coco is here to remind us that yes, it does exist. Casper could be a very dangerous peak here. Gets blinded, but so far no follow-up. The shots from Dark. Yoki could possibly die, but Matka Queen and Angelica quick to take damage. It looks like Illuminate. They are biting on them, and Casper is the lone survivor. Yoki finds the head through the wall. And we are at match point for Illuminate on home soil.
The money's all gone here for GE Rain. They have to force buy back into this round, and Illuminate are looking so solid. I mean, they had a few failed rounds there at the start of that game. And start of CT, on the start of the CT side, they had a couple of holes in their defenses, but now they are a solid wall. They've cemented every single problem, and GE Rain, they're having such a difficult time getting into either of these sites. It's going to be the XM coming out, the P90. What can it find? Last possible round of this tournament already. Muffin is going to find the first kill. Matka Queen is going to be the first to go down. Yoki as well is going to be chiming in. Muffin's looking for a little bit more here. Again, another kill coming forward, this time for Casper, as Yoki does get taken down with bombs. Has nowhere to go. Taken down, Can's going to find Casper. The only other rifle is in the hands of Angelica. Coco has the shotgun, and in a 2v4 retake, 1 minute remaining, does manage to salvage a weapon. And now all the things slow down with 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. They've got a bit of utility to get into the site, 3 flashes to work with. And can they make their way in? Can they keep themselves in contention? I doubt they expect this position. There's absolutely no way And here it'll be the push coming forward.
Very tight angle though, but Ayaya will see the body doesn't connect on any damage. Now they're trying to fall out. Cannon takes Angelica, and the last survivor is Coco. What is gonna happen? Is she gonna land something crazy? She finds one. The last breath of her team, and it's out. Illuminate Esports wins the first Legion of Valkyries. They are the champions on their home soil. My goodness. Congratulations to Illuminate.
So good across the board, across all of these players in Illuminate. 4 players on 20 plus kills, mirroring up to 12, and every single piece just got into position there in the end. And kudos to Illuminate. Thailand win on their home soil, and really so well deserved. I mean, the Indian team, they put up a good effort there, especially after that first loss. You know, it affects your mental fortitude to come back into that next game with the lead going into the second half, but just not enough in the end to close that out. But still a valiant effort and absolutely GG, well played, great try there. But Illuminate, kudos to you guys. You looked amazing at the end.
My goodness, though, usually when we talk about Illuminate, it's about the standout players they have, which is Muffin and Yoki in these last few games. But they all stepped up. They all played super well, and they took that championship like how a team should be. No hyper carries, nothing. But as a team, speaking of the GE Rain, though, they were very strong, but unfortunately they ran into Illuminate. And that was actually the first time Illuminate did not have a lead on a map.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's the first time we actually saw that this entire series. And so to come back from that as well, looking so good, Illuminate, I mean, it was a masterclass of their own, and I can't wait to see them play again.
Can't wait indeed, but that has been the Legion of Valkyries. Once again, congratulations to Illuminate. My name's Raf.
My name's Jaeger.
And we have been your casters.
Thank you for watching.